tight this morning, told me she's really gonna miss this.
Miss what?
The puppy stage. My puppy breath, my little squeaks, my floppy ears, the way I fall asleep mid-walk, how I trip over nothing, and how I curl up on her chest like a little loaf of bread.
Oh yeah, all the cute stuff. But is she, forgetting the rest? The rest?
The constant biting, the 3 a.m. zoomies, the bathroom surprises you leave her, the way you chew furniture like you're testing the structural integrity.
I'm learning. But she still said she's gonna miss Tiny Me.
Yeah, that's because humans are built different. They forget the chaos and remember the cuddles. It's like a superpower.
My dad calls me Buddy, Loaf, Short King, and sometimes Sir Francis. Does he ever call you your actual name?
If he hits me with Frenchie, I know I'm in real trouble.
Humans always ask why we love sleeping in their bed.
Yeah.
Like it's some mystery.
Yeah, as if we're just there for the comfy mattress. It's way deeper than that.
They're our family, our pack.
Yeah.
Sleeping next to them feels like, yep, this is my person.
Facts.
Plus, their bed smells like them.
Mm-hmm.
Warm, safe, familiar.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the deluxe version of peace.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly,
Yeah.
we sleep better next to them.
Mm-hmm.
Their scent just shuts off all the worry in our brain. But here's the part humans don't get. We're not just sleeping. We're guarding. Even when we're half asleep, we're listening. One weird noise and boom, we're up, protecting them.
It's our way of saying, you keep me safe all day, I'll keep you safe all night.
Yeah. When we curl up beside them, that's not a habit. That's love.
You ever notice how humans get super motivated this time of year? Suddenly they're promising to change their whole life in 30 days.
Yeah, bro. My dad swears he's getting a gym membership and actually using it this time. He said that last year and the year before. My mom said she's going to stop buying coffee out to save money, which is hilarious because she said that while buying coffee out. Humans love a fresh start. Meanwhile, we're out here living the same day on repeat, happy as ever.
But hey, we should make resolutions too. Mine? Stop pretending I'm starving 4 minutes after eating. I won't, but it's cute to dream.
Yeah, and I'm resolving to give my dad 5 seconds of personal space. 5 whole seconds.
Look at us, self-improving. New year, same dogs, slightly better lies.
My mom is always so considerate, even when the worst thing happens.
What, like she steps on your paw and apologizes 5 times and showers you with endless treats?
That too, but also when she has to leave, she always kneels down, tells me where she's going, and promises she'll be back soon. Every time, and somehow it makes me feel better.
Dude, you really hit the jackpot with your mom. That's top-tier human behavior.
I've been dreading this since July. The scariest sound known to dog kind. The one humans weirdly celebrate.
Oh, fireworks. The sky explosions of doom.
Exactly. Humans dress up, drink champagne, kiss strangers, and meanwhile we're hiding under the bed.
Every year it's the same thing. Humans singing Happy New Year. Dogs be like, I think I see the Rainbow Bridge. Humans don't realize there's actually science behind our fear. Okay, explain it, Dr. Goldie.
First of all, our hearing is 4 times stronger than theirs. Fireworks feel like someone set off a bomb inside our skull.
Yeah, it's not exactly my favorite soundtrack.
And it's unpredictable. No pattern, no warning. Our brain goes straight into survival mode. Run, hide, text your loved ones goodbye.
Facts. Meanwhile, humans are outside filming it like it's a nature documentary. Honestly, we just want comfort. A cuddle, a blanket, maybe your hand on our back telling us we're safe. So if you've got a pup, keep them close. Your presence makes their world quiet.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Or, whatever holiday your human celebrates that involves trees, lights, food, and excessive stress.
Stress is the universal language, bro. And my house is fluent.
Same.
Actually, my mom has been acting really weird this week. We're starting spicy today. Go on. So first thing I noticed,
she's avoiding her family and friends. Like straight dodging.
Yep.
Not answering calls, acting busy. Did she owe somebody money?
No. She's just acting off. Normally, she's all about her family during Christmas.
But this year,
nothing. Not one gift, not one plan.
Okay, but she got gifts for you.
Yeah.
Right? She went crazy. I'm talking toys, treats, a sweater, a second sweater, a jacket I'll never wear, then a blanket.
That's commitment. She's spiraling.
At first, I was hyped. I thought, yes, finally, a Christmas where I get all the attention.
Yeah.
But then I remembered her family means everything to her. And she's suddenly acting like she's alone. Okay, but maybe she's just allergic to people this year. Happens. Apparently, last Christmas, I was a menace. Their words, not mine.
What did you do?
I tore open the presents, ate the cookies for Santa, stole a ham slice, and then barked at a snowman until it fell over.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
In my defense, everything smelled good. Everything was shiny. Everything looked like it needed a warning bark.
So what happened?
Yeah.
His family straight up said, maybe leave Frenchie at home this year. They said that?
Yeah. Oh, it gets worse.
Mm-hmm.
My dad actually considered putting me in dog boarding.
Bro, I've been kicked out of dog boarding before.
How do you get kicked out of a place that literally takes any dog?
Talent. It just happens.
Okay, so back to my mom. I wanted to know what was going on, why she was hiding from everyone, but drowning me in gifts.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she just wants one holiday where it's peaceful and you're the only guaranteed source of that.
Bro, I wish it was that simple. She sits next to me and she's just quiet. And then she whispers, today is special for us.
For you two? I didn't know what she meant at first. But then she looks at this old photo on her phone, her holding me as a tiny puppy in Christmas pajamas.
No way.
Turns out, Christmas is my gotcha day. Mm-hmm. Her ex-boyfriend gave me to her on Christmas years ago.
Bro, that's huge.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. She's not avoiding her family. She told me she just wanted a Christmas with me.
Just us, our own little tradition. This year, she wanted to celebrate the day her life changed, the day I came home.
Oh, she was protecting the moment, keeping it just for you two.
Right.
Exactly.
But she also said she misses her family, and she wasn't sure how to include both.
On that note, last night, my dad looked at me after talking to his family. He sighed, rubbed his eyes, and he goes, Christmas isn't Christmas without you, little dude.
No way.
He canceled the whole family thing, just stayed home with me. We watched movies, ordered pizza.
Mm-hmm.
He bought me these fancy gourmet dog cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, they came in a gold box like I'm at a 5-star restaurant.
Gourmet cookies for you?
Yeah. They cost more than his groceries.
That's love.
So my mom's all torn between keeping our special day just for us or spending Christmas with her family like she always has.
And your gotcha day is literally on Christmas.
Exactly. But then I realized she doesn't have to choose.
No.
Celebrate with me and with them. Facts.
Humans overcomplicate everything. Dogs? We just add chair space.
No. So I nudged her, like really nudged her, and she took the hint. And she texted everyone, come to my place. Christmas dinner and Goldie's gotcha day.
Bro, you're getting a double holiday. That's elite.
And she looked relieved. Like she realized she didn't lose anything by including others. She actually gained more joy.
So if your human is acting weird this time of year, maybe it's not you. Maybe it's everything they've been carrying.
Just be there. Love them. Sit close. Sometimes dogs save Christmas without even trying.
And if you're like me, maybe also don't eat the cookies labeled for Santa.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
From our pack to yours. Dude, you're looking fresh today.
Thanks, man. But you'll never believe what I saw at the dog park yesterday.
Yeah.
I had to do a double take. What, the 5-pound Yorkie bullying the Great Dane again? Or was it the Husky doing an unscheduled prison break?
No, Goldie. Someone was wearing a sweater with our faces on it, our actual merch out in the wild.
Let's go! Our DogPack family really is the best.
I didn't know people liked us that much. Kind of feels good. Look at us. We're going viral in real life.
Humans say we changed their life, and they literally mean it.
I always thought that was just a cute thing they say, but there's real science behind it, right?
Yeah.
There is. Just being around us lowers their stress. Our presence drops their cortisol and raises oxytocin.
Yeah.
So that's why humans relax the second they pet us.
Yep, and it goes deeper. Dog owners have lower blood pressure, healthier hearts, and they walk way more than people without dogs.
Yeah.
We literally keep them moving.
So we're personal trainers, just fluffier.
And emotionally, we steady them. We give routine, meals, walks, bedtime rituals. That structure makes humans feel safe and grounded.
Yeah, and we don't judge them. Whatever they feel, sadness, stress, loneliness, we sit there and just be with them.
Yeah.
That's why we help with anxiety and depression.
Yeah.
We boost their serotonin and dopamine, their brain's happiness chemicals.
Mm-hmm. And for kids?
We even strengthen their immune system.
Yeah.
They get fewer allergies just by growing up with us.
Yeah, humans think they're taking care of us, but we're healing them in ways they don't even see. So when a human says a dog changed their life, it's not a metaphor. It's biology, it's love, it's real. Have you ever watched a human when their dog gets sick? It breaks them. We stop running to the door, stop barking at the mailman, and when they call our name, we just lift our head like, I'm trying. Yeah, and humans feel it in their whole body. Psychology says they get something called mirror pain. They see us weak, and their brain feels it like it's happening to them too. They sit beside us counting every breath, watching our paws twitch like they're begging us to dream of running again. That's love. Even when we're struggling, we're trying to make them feel okay. Even when we hurt, we still try to wag our tail. Because we don't understand sicknesses, we just understand them. They cry, and we try to scoot closer like, don't be sad. I'm still here. And they stay up all night listening to us breathe, hoping tomorrow we'll bark again. They're with us until the very end. That's what love really looks like.
Bro, my mom was furious that I had an accident in the house. She's been training me for weeks.
Yeah, nothing tests a human's patience like a surprise puddle.
But she couldn't stay mad.
I hit her with the sad puppy eyes and boom, reset her whole nervous system. You've mastered it, man. Even I forgive you, and you stole my treat.
Bro, my mom bought a ton of my favorite toys ever, but get this, she says I can't touch any of them.
Wait, then why did she buy them?
She didn't even hide them. She hung them all over that giant tree in the living room.
Goldie, those aren't toys. Those are ornaments.
Bro, they're shiny balls.
So let me get this straight. She decorated the whole tree with irresistible dog toys and then said, don't touch?
I'm suffering. Every time one swings, my soul leaves my body.
Stay strong, bro. Christmas is just one long leave it challenge.
If one falls, it's mine. I don't care what Santa says.
You ever notice humans think we experience guilt in the same way they do?
Yeah. They see the ears back, the soft eyes, the little head dip, and think we're confessing. But dogs don't feel guilt like humans. We don't replay mistakes or think, I shouldn't have done that. Our brains aren't wired for moral guilt.
So what's the guilty look then?
It's appeasement. We're reacting to their emotion, their tone, their stress, their posture.
Yeah.
Not the situation itself.
So it's not guilt, it's reading the room.
Exactly. And here's the wild part. Even when we did do something wrong, like rip a pillow, that look still isn't guilt.
We're responding to the human's reaction, not the thing we did.
Right. So the sad eyes are basically, you're upset, let me calm you down.
Dogs lower their head, soften their eyes, make their body small. Those are conflict avoidance signals.
Yeah.
A way of saying, I feel your energy and I want everything to be okay.
And humans think that means we know we're guilty.
Yeah. But what they're really seeing is empathy, not guilt.
Yeah.
Just a dog trying to bring peace back into the room. So when a dog gives you the guilty face, they're not confessing. They're connecting.
You ever think about why joy comes so naturally to us?
Yeah, actually, humans always say we're the happiest creatures on earth. What's the science behind that?
Well, it starts in our brains. Humans overthink everything. Yesterday, tomorrow, what ifs. We live almost completely in the present. No rumination, no mental loops. Humans live in their heads. We live in the moment. And our happiness chemicals fire fast. We get dopamine from the simplest stuff.
Yes.
Seeing our human, going outside, sniffing something new, even hearing, good boy. Our brains are built to experience tiny bursts of joy all day.
Okay, that's actually adorable.
But the biggest reason? Social bonding.
Yeah.
We're pack animals.
Yeah.
Being close to our person gives us security, warmth, belonging. That connection keeps our emotional baseline steady. Yeah. And routine helps too. Meals, walks, cuddles, all the predictable stuff that makes life feel safe.
Exactly. And we don't bottle emotions up like humans. If we're happy, we wag, wiggle, zoom, cuddle. We let it out instantly.
That honesty keeps our hearts light.
We find joy in things humans don't even notice.
Yeah. A breeze, a scent, eye contact, a snack.
Yeah.
We're built to enjoy the little things.
Mm-hmm.
And our bond with humans amplifies everything. Just being near them releases oxytocin.
So dogs aren't happy all the time, but when we feel safe and loved, it means we've found our happiness, our home base.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever wondered why huskies are so sassy? Joining us to answer this question and more is our friend, Hazel the Husky.
Thanks for having me. Sorry I was late. I got distracted by a leaf blowing across the parking lot. Had to chase it. You understand.
Classic husky behavior. Maximum drama for minimum reason.
Listen, if the wind is talking to me, I talk back. It's called communication.
Hazel, give us the origin story. Where do huskies come from?
We were developed by the Chukchi people in Siberia thousands of years ago. We pulled sleds across insane distances in brutal Arctic conditions. Endurance, teamwork, survival. That was the job.
Meanwhile, my job is snoring loudly, professionally.
Everyone has their strengths.
Huskies are known for their looks too, right?
Oh, absolutely. Blue eyes, brown eyes, sometimes one of each.
Yeah.
Facial masks that make us look like superheroes or villains, depending on the day.
And that voice, you huskies don't bark prone, you argue.
Yeah.
We express ourselves passionately. Some call it talking back, but I call it honesty.
What should people know before getting a husky?
First, energy. We were bred to run all day. If you're not ready for exercise, mental stimulation, and adventures, we will create our own. You might not like our version.
That's the polite way of saying you guys escape from everything.
Not escape, explore.
Yeah.
With enthusiasm and no sense of direction.
Yeah.
What else?
We're social, affectionate, incredibly loyal, and great with families. But we need purpose. If we get bored, we get, well, let's just say, creative.
Creative as in your couch no longer exists.
Mm-hmm.
Look, art is subjective.
Hazel, thanks for teaching us about the husky breed today. Yeah.
Anytime. And if you hear howling tonight, that wasn't me.
It's always you.
Have you ever wondered what dogs dream about?
Mm-hmm.
Are legs twitching, eyes rolling, tiny muffled barks?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
You must be chasing a giant squirrel or something, huh?
Oh. Nah, it's not that.
Science says our dreams aren't like human dreams. We don't dream about money or nightmares.
Then what do we dream about? We dream about what we love the most. Our humans, their scent, the way they scratch behind our ears.
So when we dream, they're the main character?
Exactly. Even when we're asleep, it's all about them.
Not squirrels, not fantasies, just our humans.
That's kind of beautiful, bro.
It is. We don't dream about a world without them. They're in every dream. Always.
Bro, my dad gave me the best treat last night.
Your dad's the best. What was it?
Well, I'm not totally sure it was for me. He put a glass of milk and some cookies on the mantle late at night.
Wait, doesn't he put things up there specifically so you don't eat them?
Yeah, but why would he leave snacks in my line of sight if he didn't want me to try them?
Bro, those were for Santa.
Then I definitely owe the man an apology.
Yeah. Bro, sometimes I can't believe how much I've already accomplished in life.
Accomplished what? You nap 14 hours a day.
Bro, I have a house, a personal chef, and a full-time driver.
Inspirational. You built an empire and all you did was simply exist. Stay tuned for more financial advice.
My mom almost got us in real trouble today.
What happened this time?
The day started perfect. Swimsuits, sunscreen, towels, umbrella. We were fully beach ready.
Beach days are elite.
Yeah, until we actually got there. I hadn't even touched the water yet.
When the lifeguard stopped us,
Uh-oh.
he yelled at my mom, "Dogs aren't allowed on this beach."
Huge vibe killer.
No way.
And your mom just took it? My mom lost it. She said a few words I'm not allowed to repeat. Then she looked at me and went, "If you're not welcome, we're leaving."
So you had to go home, huh?
Nah. We sat in the car. She opened this app called DogPack and found a dog-friendly beach 10 minutes away.
Wait, that's where you went?
Yep.
Turns out there are plenty of dog-friendly places that want us. Beaches, cafes, parks. You just got to know where to look. So beach days are back on?
Always were. DogPack just makes sure we're actually welcome.
You ever notice how when we're hugged by our humans, we go still for a second?
Yeah, I've felt that. What's going on with us? Are we confused?
Psychology says it's not that we don't love them. It's that we're trying to figure out if it's safe.
For us, hugs are about closeness, trust, but also a little vulnerability.
So when we freeze, we're checking if they're holding us with love or restraint. It's like our instincts kicking in. Are we safe or trapped?
Exactly.
In the wild, being held too tight can mean danger. Our body pauses for a second to decide. But when we lean in or rest our head on their chest,
that's the real trust.
Yeah.
So when we sigh or snuggle in, it's like saying, I trust you. I'm safe with you.
A hug isn't just a hug. It's a moment where we say, I'm all in.
Yeah.
So next time our humans hug us, we know it's not just love.
Yes.
It's a promise. And if we feel safe enough to relax, that's pure love.
That's right. So let's remember the best hugs are the ones that let us feel at peace.
You ever wonder why we gently put our paw on our humans like this? Not pushing, not tapping, just enough so they feel it.
Yeah, humans think it's begging, but psychology says it's one of the most emotional things we do.
It's not a habit. It's not an accident. It's more like a question, a way to say, are you really here? And am I safe with you?
Dogs can't talk, so we use touch.
Wait, dogs can't talk?
Oh, whoops. Let me clarify. Dogs that don't live on the internet can't talk like us, so they use touch. And when their paw rests on their humans, our brain releases oxytocin.
Yeah, that's the same hormone humans feel when they hug someone they love. To us, that little paw, that's a hug.
Yeah.
And here's the part humans miss. The more stressed they are, the more often we do it. We feel everything, their breathing, their heartbeat, the tension in their hands.
So when we reach out with our paw,
we're not just asking, comfort me. We're saying, I've got you.
It's our way of grounding them, reconnecting their heart to ours without a single word. And we don't want treats or praise.
All we want is that gentle touch back from the person who makes the world feel safe.
So that tiny paw and soft tap,
it's not just affection. It is trust.
Yeah.
It is loyalty.
It is love in its purest form.
You ever noticed how we don't even need humans to talk? We just know when their heart is breaking.
Yeah, they think we read their actions, but really we're reading their energy. Psychologists call it emotional contagion. When they're sad, their cortisol rises, their breathing slows, and we pick up every micro signal instantly. And here's the wild part. Their sadness triggers our empathy circuits. Same parts of our brain that light up when another dog is hurting. That's why we curl up next to them. Not out of habit, but because their pain feels like our pain.
And when they touch us, their oxytocin rises. And so does ours. Two nervous systems syncing like mirrors, calming each other down.
Over time, it becomes a code.
Their scent, their voice, their emotions are all saved in our memory as my human. So when they cry, we don't just see it, we feel it. Chemically, neurologically, and emotionally. To us, they're not just people. They're home. And home is something we protect, even from their own sadness. That's why we stay close when they fall apart. Because their healing starts with us.
Dude, I think my mom's finally had it with me stealing socks.
Why? What happened now?
I caught her hanging these massive socks on the mantle, way out of my reach.
Bro, that feels personal. Like she's taunting you. Exactly. And it gets worse. I saw her stuffing them with treats and toys.
Wait, she put your favorite stuff inside the giant socks you can't reach?
Yeah, that's when I knew I pushed her too far. Goldie. Those are stockings. They're for Christmas. Good. She still loves me.
But for real, when can I get my paws on the stuff inside? You ever notice how humans always wonder if their dog really loves them?
Yeah, like we don't make it obvious every single day. For example, the eye thing.
Yeah.
When we stare at them and don't look away, that's not awkward. That's trust.
Yeah.
That's you're my person.
Exactly. And when we bring them toys,
Even when they're tired, we're not trying to play. We're sharing joy.
Yeah.
If we give them our favorite toy, that's basically a love letter.
Yeah. And the bathroom thing, humans think we're clingy.
Nah, we just breathe better when we're near them.
They should be flattered. They're our comfort room, not just the bathroom.
And you know how we greet them? Jumping, whining, tail, doing a full helicopter?
Yeah.
That's not excitement. That's best moment of my life again.
But the biggest sign, sleeping next to them, resting our head on their lap. Because sleep is the most vulnerable thing we have. If we give them that, it means we trust them with our entire heart. Humans don't get it. If we do these things, they're not just our owners. They are mom, they are dad, but most importantly, they are home.
Isn't it crazy that humans get to shape our whole life?
Right. Like we show up as little puppies.
And they're basically holding our whole future. We don't know anything yet. No routines, no rules, no idea what's safe. We just trust them. And the wild part? Science says how they treat us literally changes our brain. If we grow up scared or confused, our brains go into survival mode. That's when puppies get that blank, distant look, not because we're bad, but because we're overwhelmed. But when humans raise us with love, with calm voices, belly rubs, bedtime cuddles, our brains light up differently. We grow new pathways for confidence and curiosity. That's why loved puppies become smart, goofy troublemakers. Not because we're naughty, but because our brain finally feels safe enough to explore. And routines help too. Walks, treats, kindness, it builds what scientists call secure attachment. Yeah, it teaches us the world isn't scary. Like that rescue puppy who flinches at hands. He's not broken. He just didn't get the love early on that rewires the fear. But puppies raised with kindness? We learn to read your emotions, match your energy, and trust you with our whole heart. Scientists even found we make more oxytocin, the same love hormone babies make with their parents. So when you choose patience over punishment, you're not just training a puppy. You're building the dog we'll grow up to be.
Bro, my mom slept in today. Her holiday party ran late.
So you had to wait extra long for your morning walk? Nope. She set something up for me inside.
Set what up?
That big tree she brought into the living room finally made sense this morning.
No. Goldie, no. Please tell me you didn't.
Bro, if you put an outdoor pee stick in the house, what am I supposed to think?
Goldie, it's a Christmas tree, not a restroom.
Well, someone should have labeled it.
Do you ever think about what happens when a dog loses their human?
Yeah, we don't understand it the way humans do. We just wait.
Humans say they're gone, but to us, it just feels like they're running late coming home.
We don't process death.
We only feel the empty space where their heartbeat used to be.
Yeah.
And the crazy part, we still keep time by them. Every sound, every footstep outside, we wonder if it's them.
That's why some dogs wait by the door for weeks, months.
Yeah.
Through rain, snow, whatever. Hope doesn't shut off for us. Yeah, because love never ends in our world. It just pauses.
And when our time finally comes, we don't go slowly. We run.
Yeah, that's right. Straight toward the person we spend our whole lives looking for.
Yeah.
The scent we memorized. The voice we replayed in dreams. The warmth we never forgot.
Dogs don't believe in forever. We only believe in you.
And when we find you again, it's not reunion. It's coming home.
Bro, my mom almost got in real trouble today.
What happened? She tried taking me to this hip, trendy cafe. She was in line looking at the menu when some guy grabbed my collar and started pulling me outside.
No way.
Turns out, no dogs allowed. And my mom, she lost it.
Oh, boy.
She looked at him and yelled, "Don't touch my dog!" And she started saying words she only says when she's really mad.
So what did she do?
She knelt down, looked me in the eyes, and said,
"If you're not welcome here, neither am I."
That's rough, man. Nah, we sat in the car and she found another cafe that actually wanted us on this app called DogPack. And it even had a dog park right next door.
Hold up, that's where you went today?
Yep. She finally figured out how to find places that don't make us feel like a problem.
So you're telling me we don't have to stay home alone anymore?
Not if our humans know where to look. Now, my mom has no excuse to leave me behind.
Have you ever noticed dog people are just built different?
Yeah, they see a dog and instantly go, "Hi, sweetie." Like we've known them since birth. Exactly. But the wild part, psychology says it's not just a personality thing, it's biology.
All right, I'm listening. Hit me with the science.
Dog people score higher in empathy, loyalty, and openness because dogs literally trigger their oxytocin. That's the bonding hormone, the I trust you hormone.
Yeah.
You're telling me when they look at us, their brain does the same thing it does for people they love?
Yep. And ours does it back. That eye contact, that head rub.
It's mutual chemical chaos.
Explains why your mom cries every time she sees a puppy.
Yeah. Dog people don't just love us, they're wired for connection.
Yeah.
They're loyal, protective, nurturing. They thrive when someone needs them.
So that's why they check on us, spoil us, tuck us in, stress if we sneeze one time.
Yeah, because their nervous system is built for closeness. They don't want distance, they want the pack.
So dog lovers love like we do.
Exactly. Loyalty, presence, protectiveness, they mirror us.
Yes.
That's why when they love a dog, it's real, deep, not random.
Makes sense.
Some people choose dogs, but dogs choose them right back. If a dog has your heart, it's because your biology already knew you're wired for love, loyalty, and connection.
Imagine waiting 2 years for a home.
2 years.
And not even one person showing interest. John, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't really know why. I try my best at every event. I wag, I sit, I smile. People pet me. They say I'm amazing. And then they walk away.
Bro, I know you're missing a leg, but not a heart. Someone's got to see that. When the government shelter found me, my leg was broken. They think I got hit by a car. The shelter tried to fix it, but the surgery didn't go right, so they had to take the whole leg. I thought that was it for me. After your amputation, your rescue stepped in just in time and made sure you got another chance, right?
They did. They took me to their vet because I was on my deathbed. They healed me. They got me through the pain, taught me how to walk again, how to run again. I can do everything the other dogs do. I chase balls. I literally keep up just fine with 3 legs. I don't get it, man.
There's probably something you're hiding. Maybe because you're bad with kids or bad with other dogs. Which one?
I love dogs. I love people, kids especially. I'm telling you, I don't need special equipment and I don't need special care. So if you're watching and you felt even a little pull, maybe I'm meant to be yours. I'll make you really happy. I promise.
You may think you're looking at a loaf of bread with legs right now, but it's actually our friend Corey the Corgi, here to explain his breed's origin.
Thanks for having me. Glad to represent the short king community.
Short king? Bro, you're like 8 inches tall.
And still faster than both of you. Don't let the legs fool you.
All right, Corey, give us the origin story.
Yeah.
Where did corgis come from?
We were bred in Wales hundreds of years ago to herd cattle. And yes, you heard that correctly. Cattle, big horns, big hooves, and us, the ankle-height missiles, keeping everything in line.
Wait. You herded cows with those baby legs?
Absolutely. Being low to the ground helped. We could dodge kicks and nip at heels without getting taken out. We were basically the original drift cars.
That's actually wild. People see corgis and think they're cute and loaf-shaped, not elite farm workers.
Oh yeah. We were serious workers, herding, guarding, even alerting farmers to strangers. We may look adorable, but the brain is always on.
I've met some corgis who act like they own the entire park.
We don't act like we do. We just operate with confidence.
What's something people should know if they're thinking of getting a corgi?
2 things, energy and opinions. We've got tons of both. We need activity, mental stimulation, and owners who can handle a dog with big plans and tiny legs.
So basically, you like to give your opinion when no one asks for it.
Corey, thanks for hanging out with us today.
Anytime, boys. I love being the center of attention, so this was awesome.
Bro, what the heck are you wearing?
My mom made me wear this for the Christmas card. Apparently, it's cute.
Yeah. Hey, humans only put the important ones on the card. If you're on it, you're family.
Yeah. Great. Now I feel warm on the inside and itchy on the outside.
You ever wonder why we always take our human spot the second they get up?
Yeah, humans think we're stealing their warmth.
But it's way deeper than that.
Yeah.
Facts.
When my mom leaves the couch, I slide right into her place like it's my full-time job.
Yeah.
Because it is your job, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We're not getting comfy. We're guarding it.
Yeah, lying in her spot feels like saying, don't worry, I got this till you're back.
Exactly.
In our heads, they're the leader of the pack. So when they leave, we stand watch. We protect their scent, their space, their status.
And it smells like them, like safety, like home.
Humans think it's random, but it's instinct.
Mm-hmm.
We're marking the space with their scent, keeping it warm, safe, untouched. It's our way of saying,
this spot belongs to my human.
Yeah.
No one else.
Yeah. Yeah. When I curl up where my mom was sitting, it's like I'm still connected to her. Like she never really left.
We don't just hold the spot, we protect the bond.
So when your dog takes your seat, they're not claiming it, they're guarding it for you.
Yeah.
That's our way of saying, I'll be here. I'll wait for you. You're my human forever.
Dear Labby, my name's Daisy. I'm a beagle from Chicago, Illinois. Every day, my human comes home smelling like other dogs. Sometimes it's the neighbor's dog, sometimes a puppy from the park, and sometimes it's that golden one from down the street.
They bend down to hug me, but all I can smell is betrayal. My nose twitches, my tail freezes, and I can't decide if I should wag or file for emotional damages. Labby, how do I stop feeling jealous when my human scent isn't mine anymore?
Daisy, that jealousy isn't bad manners, it's biology. Your nose remembers love as scent, so when it changes, your heart sounds the alarm. But here's the truth. Your human's new smells don't replace you, and they just tell a story about where their heart wandered before coming back home. Here's my advice. When they return, don't sniff for betrayal, sniff for belonging. Let them sit, breathe their scent in, and notice that under every stranger's trace, your scent is still there. You're not losing ground, Daisy. You're reclaiming it, one deep breath at a time.
Yeah. Remember, they can pet 100 dogs. But only one gets to sleep on their bed. That's power, baby.
You ever noticed how humans don't understand what a lick really means?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they think we're being weird, but we're literally speaking love.
Yeah, they wipe it off like we didn't just pour our entire heart into that one lick.
For real. When I lick my mom's hand, that's me saying, I love you. You make me feel safe. I'm calm because you're here.
It's how our moms talked to us when we were puppies.
Licking was love. We're just passing it forward.
Yeah. And sometimes she just tastes interesting.
Yeah. Bro, one lick and I can tell what she ate, where she went, and if she cheated on me by petting another dog.
Yeah, one lick and I get the whole report.
But the real reason, we know when they're hurting. We feel their stress, their sadness, their mood. And I'm licking them is how we say, I've got you. Breathe. You're safe with me.
Humans think we need comfort, but half the time, we're comforting them. I swear, the second I lick my mom when she's upset, her whole body relaxes. Her heartbeat slows. Her breath evens out.
Yeah. That's why we do it. It's instinct. It's connection. It's ancient.
So when your dog licks you, don't think gross. Think, that's their way of loving me.
Because to us, a lick means you're my person.
Imagine waiting 2 years for a home. 2 years. And not even one person showing interest. John, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't really know why. I try my best at every event. I wag, I sit, I smile. People pet me. They say I'm amazing. And then they walk away.
Bro, I know you're missing a leg, but not a heart. Someone's got to see that.
When they found me, my leg was broken. They think I got hit by a car. The shelter tried to fix it, but the surgery didn't go right, so they had to take the whole leg. I thought that was it for me.
But your rescue made sure you got another chance, right?
Yeah. They did. They got me through the pain, taught me how to walk again, how to run again. I can do everything the other dogs do. I play, I chase balls. I literally keep up just fine with 3 legs. I don't get it, man.
There's probably something you're hiding. Maybe because you're bad with kids or bad with other dogs. Which one?
I love dogs. I love people, kids especially. I don't need special equipment and I don't need special care. So if you're watching and you felt even a little pull, maybe I'm meant to be yours. I'll make you really happy. I promise.
Bro, where'd you get all this stuff? You look like you robbed a pet store.
Okay. Promise you won't tell my mom? Our humans don't understand us, remember?
Okay, so I borrowed her credit card. DogPack's marketplace got me. The deals were too good, man. I blacked out and added everything to the cart.
You know, so what are you going to do when she checks her statement?
I take a nap and hope for the best.
Do you ever wonder why dogs don't live as long as humans?
Yeah, I hate thinking about it. Feels unfair, you know?
I used to think that too.
Yeah.
But my mom read something and it kind of broke my brain. Dogs don't need long lives because we love right from the start. Yeah. What do you mean? Think about it. Humans spend their whole lives learning how to love.
We're born knowing it. We forgive fast. We love hard. We live in the moment. No grudges, no games, just love.
Yeah, when we run to the door, when we wag our tails, that's real joy. No filters.
Exactly. Every day with our humans is a full lesson in loyalty and presence.
Yeah.
And we don't waste time pretending we don't care.
Mm-hmm.
We give everything every single day.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that dogs don't live shorter lives? We just finish our purpose faster?
Yeah. We come here to love them, right? To teach them how to be better, kinder, softer.
Mm-hmm.
And once we've done that, our soul's work is complete.
Bro, that hurts in the best way. Like maybe we're not meant to stay long, just long enough to change them.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if our life isn't long, our love is. And that's what humans carry forever.
Pit bulls are the most misunderstood breed in the world. We're happy to have Penny the Pit Bull on with us today to break down some common misconceptions.
Thanks for having me, boys.
Yeah.
Appreciate the invite, especially to talk truth. Yeah.
All right, Penny, let's start with the big one. Why do people think you guys are so scary?
To be honest, myths, headlines, and people not knowing our real history.
Mm-hmm.
We were originally bred as strong,
Loyal family companions and working dogs. Affectionate, trainable, and totally people-oriented.
But because we are powerful, people make assumptions.
No way. That actually makes so much sense.
we are basically built for cuddles, not chaos.
Mm-hmm.
But people judge the muscles before they meet the heart.
Strength does not mean danger. Goldie is strong, and he still panics when a leaf touches him. Hey.
It was a big leaf.
Look, just like any dog, how we turn out depends on how we are raised and treated. Give us training, structure, love, and we are goofy, friendly, total Velcro dogs.
So it is not a pit bull thing. It is a responsible owner thing.
Exactly. We are not born aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
We are born loyal. Millions of us are calm,
sweet family dogs. But all of those stories do not make the news.
Every pit bull I have met has been either cuddly or too cuddly.
Oh. That is accurate. Personal space?
Mm-hmm.
I do not know her.
Mm-hmm.
If there is a lap, I am sitting in it.
Mm-hmm.
What is one thing you wish future pit bull owners understood?
We need fairness, guidance, and a chance. Train us, include us, love us.
Respect.
Thanks for setting things straight, Penny.
Anytime. Happy to represent the pity ladies.
And for the record, my lap is off limits.
Too late. Already halfway up. Move over.
You know what I think would make Thanksgiving such a better holiday?
Mm-hmm. If it was all about dogs instead?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So here are the top 10 reasons why you should be thankful for dogs this Thanksgiving.
Number 10, we get you outside. Without us, some of you would go weeks without seeing the sun. We're basically your personal trainers.
Number 9, we listen without judging. You can tell us anything with confidence, knowing that all you'll get back is support and comfort.
Number 8, we make you laugh. Whether it's Zoomies at 2 a.m. or me tripping over a crack in the sidewalk, we're basically a full-time comedy show.
Number 7, we remind you to live in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
For example, the other day I wasn't stressing about yesterday or tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I was just focused on the treat my mom was holding. Nothing else mattered.
Number 6, we protect you. You may not think those squirrels are dangerous, but trust me, they are.
Number 5, we love you unconditionally. No matter how bad your day may have been, we'll always be waiting at the front door for you with love and tail wags.
Number 4, we make holidays better. Every family gathering with us around just makes everything funnier, warmer,
and slightly less awkward when your uncles you see once a year start talking about politics.
Number 3, we lower your stress, and it's scientifically proven. One little head tilt from me, and your cortisol doesn't stand a chance.
Number 2, we bring people together.
Dog parks, walks, random strangers stopping to pet us. We're basically a real-life social media.
And the number one reason, we make your house feel like a home. With us around, it's not just a place you stay, it becomes a place you love.
Great work, Goldie. I think we've definitely proven to those humans why they should give us plenty of turkey this Thanksgiving.
Well, more than they think, anyways.
So my dad left me with his teenage son yesterday, and he took me out to the park.
Oh, really? What's he like? My dad I love to death. His son? Well, that's complicated. As soon as we head outside, the first thing he did was take out his phone and launch Pokemon.
Bro, you got stood up by a Pikachu?
Yeah, I was like, buddy, what are you doing? I'm not some virtual pet on the screen. I'm right here.
So what'd you do? Well, I noticed that when a creature makes a noise in the game, he started rubbing his finger around the screen. Something about throwing a ball to capture them. So I watched carefully. And as soon as he started rubbing the screen, I gave my leash a little nudge, made him miss every throw.
Bro, every throw?
Every throw.
He got annoyed really quickly. Said I made him waste all his Pokeballs.
Uh-huh.
Guess that'll teach him for making you his third wheel.
Funny you should say that, because that's not where the story ends.
There's more? Oh, boy.
When we get to the park, he goes up to this girl, one of his classmates. He's now making a brave face to her about how he and I are the best of buddies.
After he treated you more like a chore he had to do than his buddy?
Yeah. He didn't even remember my name in front of her. Big mistake.
What's his name?
Snubble. So while he was talking with her, he dropped the leash, and I found a nearby puddle of muddy water.
So I got myself soaked up. And when I came back, he knelt down to pet me. And that's when the water started flying.
Bro, in front of a girl he was trying to impress? Talk about playing dirty.
That's what you get for calling me Snubble.
Ever wonder how guide dogs became a thing? We have Buddy to explain it all today.
It's good to be here. I've watched so many dogs walk the paths I once walked, and I'm proud of every single one of them.
Buddy, you were the first seeing eye dog. How did all this even begin?
I was born with another name, Kiss. But when I met my handler, Morris Frank, he renamed me Buddy. In 1928, we walked together for the very first time, and in that moment, the world changed. We didn't just prove a dog could guide a blind person. We proved a dog could give someone their freedom back.
And the organization you helped start, they do so much now, right?
They do more than train guide dogs.
They shape partnerships built on trust, dignity, and independence. Every dog spends months learning to guide around obstacles, warn of dangers, and even disobey if a command would put their handler in harm's way. It's called intelligent disobedience, and it saves lives.
So when someone gets a seeing eye dog, what really changes?
Everything. A person who is blind learns to move through the world with confidence again.
They walk into college classrooms, busy offices, crowded streets, and instead of being misunderstood or avoided, they're seen.
Buddy, we heard you can't stay long.
No. The Rainbow Bridge calls us all home eventually.
But before I go, I want to say this. Every seeing eye dog that walks today walks because Morris trusted me. And I trusted him. If you ever meet one of my successors, know that you're looking at a hero.
Thank you for everything, really.
Take care of each other, boys. I'll be watching.
She's still guiding people just from somewhere higher.
Dude, you're looking fresh today.
Thanks, man. But you'll never believe what I saw at the dog park yesterday.
Yeah.
I had to do a double take. What, the 5-pound Yorkie bullying the Great Dane again? Or was it the Husky doing an unscheduled prison break?
No, Goldie. Someone was wearing a sweater with our faces on it, our actual merch out in the wild.
Let's go! Our DogPack family really is the best. I didn't know people liked us that much. Kind of feels good. Look at us. We're going viral in real life.
Bro, you got marked with a scent.
I know. My dad and I stayed at a cabin out the countryside. Pet friendly, but we only found out why when we got there. Oh no, I recognize that scent. Was it
a cat in the house? A big one too, left behind by the owner. It stood its ground against me.
Bro, you had to share a roof with our mortal enemy?
Worse, the cat acted like he owns the place. Technically, he does.
But that's besides the point. I tried to get on the couch. He was up there before me to sit where I wanted to sit. I'm eating my food. He butts in to eat my food.
And what is worse is that my dad took the cat's side. Told me, no.
At least I got to sleep in the same bedroom as my dad, door closed so the cat wouldn't bother us. So let me guess, you spent the night plotting revenge against the cat.
You know me well.
And?
Well, things didn't go according to plan. My dad and I played fetch in the yard. But during our game, I tripped on a rock and hurt my paw.
What? You didn't tell me this before. Are you all right?
I'm fine now. It was just a bruise, but it took a while for the pain to go down. While I was resting, though, the cat realized I was in pain. He started purring next to me, rubbing his head against me, and trying to make me feel comfortable. I was in a cat's house, and the cat took care of me.
Wow. You two made peace? Yeah, we actually slept on the couch together that night. I was actually sad to say goodbye to him the next day.
He didn't just ignore you and go aloof while you were in pain?
Yeah.
I was surprised to find this out too, but studies do show that cats are more affectionate to others when they sense someone is in pain, even to dogs.
Wow, that's just like what we do. I owe you an apology, man. Thought you'd betrayed us.
Tato didn't come from a home. He came from a lab. 6 years in a cage. No sunlight, no grass, no toys, no bed. Not even a name, just a number tattooed in his ear.
No. I was a testing dog, trapped in a cage. People didn't pick me up to pet me or love me, and they only touched me when they had to hurt me. I didn't know what kindness felt like. I didn't even know dogs were allowed to have lives outside those walls. You never saw the sun? Not once? No. The first time was a few weeks ago. Beagle Freedom Project came and put me in a crate and drove me away. Thought something bad was happening, but then they set my crate down outside on grass. When they opened the door, the air smelled different, warm, alive. I didn't know if I was allowed to move, but I took one step and then another. Those were my first steps of freedom. Tato, that wasn't just stepping on grass. That was you stepping into an actual life. And look at you now, you're nailing it, man.
And then my new family met me. They let me sit in the sun. They gave me this soft blanket to sleep on.
I didn't even know blankets were for dogs. Have you ever had a toy with a squeaker inside? It blew my mind.
And beds.
And treats.
And backyards.
The grass moves, guys. The wind pushes it. I didn't know any of this.
Tato, you're finally getting the life every dog should start with.
For everyone listening, what's the one thing they can do to help dogs still trapped where you came from?
Please shop cruelty-free.
And don't support brands that test on animals.
It saves dogs like me.
And thank you for letting me finally feel safe. I didn't know the world could be kind until people made it kind.
You ever think about how we recognize our humans the second we see them, even after months or years?
Yeah, humans think it's their face, but it's not. It's the feeling and the scent.
Their smell is like a memory that never fades. When they loved us, played with us, held us, our brain released that oxytocin stuff, the real love chemical, and that sticks. Facts. One sniff and the whole story comes back. Every walk, every cuddle, every moment we felt safe with them.
Humans change their hair, their clothes, their whole life, but their scent and the feeling tied to it stays the same. That's how we know instantly, that's my human.
That's why dogs don't pause or think. We just feel. Tail wagging, heart racing. It's not confusion, it's recognition. Humans remember with their eyes. We remember with our nose and our heart. And if a dog ever loved you, that stays forever.
All right, Ro, ever faithful companion, right?
Faithful. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And I always collect the cheese tax.
Of course you do. IRS stands for I Require Snacks.
Belly rubs. Mama's lap.
Yeah, she's not leaving that couch.
Hi, how are you doing? All right, everyone, smile. Thank you very much.
Okay, that was the 5th one today.
And it's not even noon.
Yeah. We really didn't think that free portrait with marketplace orders thing was going to turn into this.
We said it once and people just ran with it.
Yeah. Now it's not even about the stuff anymore. They come for the order and leave with a memory.
Oh, hi there. This is a nice surprise. All right, everyone, settle in and cheese.
Have you ever considered how much humans can learn from us doggos when they prepare their New Year's resolutions?
Yeah, like we're already perfect, so why don't they just try to copy us?
Exactly. So here are 5 things that humans can learn from us to make 2026 their best year ever.
Number 1, stop holding grudges. Yeah. If someone messes up, we don't replay it all year. We sniff, we decide, we move on.
Life's too short to keep growling at yesterday.
Number 2, be present. We don't check our phones on walks. When we're with someone, we're actually with them.
Try giving people your full attention. It changes everything.
Number 3, celebrate the small wins. Good walk, win. Nice meal, win. Someone came home, huge win. You don't need a trophy to be proud of your progress.
Number 4, take care of your body, not just your goals. We move every day, but when we're tired, we nap. Rest isn't laziness, it's fuel to keep going.
And number 5, show your love often. We don't save it for special occasions. We show it every day
with zero hesitation.
So if humans really want 2026 to be their best year yet, maybe they don't need a new version of themselves.
They just need to live a little more like Goldie and Frenchie.
Yeah. So, Happy New Year, everyone.
Bro, why is my face on all your stuff?
Oh, did I forget to mention? I'm helping my mom with gifts this year.
Helping by using my likeness without permission?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw her stressing about what to get everyone, so I dropped a whole line of merch. Hoodies, mugs, hats. Boom. Problem solved.
And people actually wanted this?
Yeah. Dude, it's been a hit. She gave it to her friends, coworkers, and they all loved it.
So you're telling me I'm going to see strangers walking around wearing my face?
Hey, at least now your face is finally good for something. Yes. Now go put your headphones back on. You look like a golden potato.
Yeah. At least I'm a stylish potato.
Your human's going to drag you somewhere anyway. Might as well be somewhere you haven't sniffed 1,000 times already. DogPack app's got every dog-friendly park, trail, beach, cafe, and more spots than your human could ever find on their own.
They open the map and boom, all the best spots right near you.
Download it now or keep pretending that same sidewalk route is an adventure.
I really am nature's best defense system.
Congrats. You're basically the coworker who clears the break room.
Bro, they hate Mondays because they have to go to work. Meanwhile, we have to sit home all day wondering when they'll be home. She found one of my hairs in her coffee and lost her mind. Yeah. I found one of her toenails in my bed and said nothing.
Dude, I can't believe my mom got mad at me for bringing a stick into the house. But get this, 2 days later, she drags in a whole tree, decorates it, and calls it festive.
Bunch of hypocrites, man.
So get this. My human tells me the other day that it's too cold to go outside for a walk. I'm like, dude, I'm a husky. I was built for this weather.
Besides, he isn't fit to be telling anybody what's too cold. The guy wears a sweater in the house in August.
Pit bulls are the most misunderstood breed in the world. We're happy to have Penny the Pit Bull on with us today to break down some common misconceptions.
Right. Thanks for having me, boys.
Yeah.
Appreciate the invite, especially to talk truth. Yeah.
All right, Penny, let's start with the big one. Why do people think you guys are so scary?
To be honest, myths, headlines, and people not knowing our real history. We were originally bred as strong, loyal family companions and working dogs. Affectionate, trainable, and totally people-oriented.
But because we are powerful, people make assumptions.
No way. That actually makes so much sense.
We are basically built for cuddles, not chaos. But people judge the muscles before they meet the heart.
Strength does not mean danger. Goldie is strong, and he still panics when a leaf touches him. Hey.
It was a big leaf.
Look, just like any dog, how we turn out depends on how we are raised and treated. Give us training, structure, love, and we are goofy, friendly, total Velcro dogs.
So it is not a pit bull thing. It is a responsible owner thing.
Exactly. We are not born aggressive. We are born loyal. Millions of us are calm, sweet family dogs.
But all of those stories do not make the news.
Every pit bull I have met has been either cuddly or too cuddly.
That is accurate. Personal space? I do not know her. If there is a lap, I am sitting in it.
What is one thing you wish future pit bull owners understood?
We need fairness, guidance, and a chance. Train us, include us, love us.
Respect. Thanks for setting things straight, Penny.
Anytime. Happy to represent the pity ladies.
And for the record, my lap is off limits.
Too late. Already halfway up. Move over.
You know what I think would make Thanksgiving such a better holiday?
If it was all about dogs instead?
Exactly.
So here are the top 10 reasons why you should be thankful for dogs this Thanksgiving.
Number 10, we get you outside. Without us, some of you would go weeks without seeing the sun. We're basically your personal trainers.
Number 9, we listen without judging. You can tell us anything with confidence, knowing that all you'll get back is support and comfort.
Number 8, we make you laugh. Whether it's Zoomies at 2 a.m. or me tripping over a crack in the sidewalk, we're basically a full-time comedy show.
Number 7, we remind you to live in the moment. For example, the other day I wasn't stressing about yesterday or tomorrow. I was just focused on the treat my mom was holding. Nothing else mattered.
Number 6, we protect you. You may not think those squirrels are dangerous, but trust me, they are.
Number 5, we love you unconditionally. No matter how bad your day may have been, we'll always be waiting at the front door for you with love and tail wags.
Number 4, we make holidays better. Every family gathering with us around just makes everything funnier, warmer,
and slightly less awkward when your uncles you see once a year start talking about politics.
Number 3, we lower your stress, and it's scientifically proven. One little head tilt from me, and your cortisol doesn't stand a chance.
Number 2, we bring people together. Dog parks, walks, random strangers stopping to pet us. We're basically a real-life social media.
And the number 1 reason, we make your house feel like a home. With us around, it's not just a place you stay, it becomes a place you love.
Great work, Goldie. I think we've definitely proven to those humans why they should give us plenty of turkey this Thanksgiving.
Well, more than they think, anyways.
Do you ever wonder why dogs don't live as long as humans?
Yeah, I hate thinking about it. Feels unfair, you know?
I used to think that too.
Yeah.
But my mom read something and it kind of broke my brain. Dogs don't need long lives because we love right from the start.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Think about it. Humans spend their whole lives learning how to love. We're born knowing it. We forgive fast. We love hard. We live in the moment. No grudges, no games, just love.
Yeah, when we run to the door, when we wag our tails, that's real joy. No filters.
Exactly. Every day with our humans is a full lesson in loyalty and presence.
Yeah. And we don't waste time pretending we don't care. We give everything every single day.
So you're saying that dogs don't live shorter lives? We just finish our purpose faster?
Yeah. We come here to love them, right? To teach them how to be better, kinder, softer. And once we've done that, our soul's work is complete.
Bro, that hurts in the best way. Like maybe we're not meant to stay long, just long enough to change them. Because even if our life isn't long, our love is. And that's what humans carry forever.
Dear Labby, my name's Daisy. I'm a beagle from Chicago, Illinois. Every day, my human comes home smelling like other dogs.
Sometimes it's the neighbor's dog, sometimes a puppy from the park, and sometimes it's that golden one from down the street.
They bend down to hug me, but all I can smell is betrayal. My nose twitches, my tail freezes, and I can't decide if I should wag or file for emotional damages. Labby, how do I stop feeling jealous when my human scent isn't mine anymore?
Daisy, that jealousy isn't bad manners, it's biology.
Your nose remembers love as scent, so when it changes, your heart sounds the alarm. But here's the truth. Your human's new smells don't replace you, and they just tell a story about where their heart wandered before coming back home. Here's my advice. When they return, don't sniff for betrayal, sniff for belonging. Let them sit, breathe their scent in, and notice that under every stranger's trace, your scent is still there. You're not losing ground, Daisy.
You're reclaiming it, one deep breath at a time.
Yeah, remember they can pet 100 dogs.
but only one gets to sleep on their bed. That's power, baby.
You ever noticed how humans don't understand what a lick really means?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they think we're being weird, but we're literally speaking love.
Yeah, they wipe it off like we didn't just pour our entire heart into that one lick.
For real. When I lick my mom's hand, that's me saying, I love you. You make me feel safe. I'm calm because you're here.
It's how our moms talked to us when we were puppies.
Licking was love. We're just passing it forward.
Yeah. And sometimes she just tastes interesting.
Yeah.
Bro, one lick and I can tell what she ate, where she went, and if she cheated on me by petting another dog.
Yeah, one lick and I get the whole report.
But the real reason?
We know when they're hurting. We feel their stress, their sadness, their mood. And licking them is how we say, I've got you. Breathe. You're safe with me.
Humans think we need comfort, but half the time, we're comforting them.
I swear, the second I lick my mom when she's upset, her whole body relaxes. Her heartbeat slows. Her breath evens out.
Yeah.
That's why we do it. It's instinct. It's connection. It's ancient.
So when your dog licks you, don't think gross. Think, that's their way of loving me.
Because to us, a lick means you're my person.
Bro, my mom almost got in real trouble today.
What happened?
She tried taking me to this hip, trendy cafe. She was in line looking at the menu when some guy grabbed my collar and started pulling me outside.
No way.
Turns out, no dogs allowed.
And my mom, she lost it.
Oh, boy.
She looked at him and yelled, "Don't touch my dog!" And she started saying words she only says when she's really mad.
So what did she do?
She knelt down, looked me in the eyes, and said,
If you're not welcome here, neither am I.
That's rough, man. Nah, we sat in the car and she found another cafe that actually wanted us on this app called DogPack. And it even had a dog park right next door.
Hold up. That's where you went today?
Yep. She finally figured out how to find places that don't make us feel like a problem.
So you're telling me we don't have to stay home alone anymore?
Not if our humans know where to look. Now, my mom has no excuse to leave me behind.
Imagine waiting 2 years for a home.
2 years.
And not even one person showing interest. John, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't really know why. I try my best at every event. I wag, I sit, I smile. People pet me. They say I'm amazing. And then they walk away.
Bro, I know you're missing a leg, but not a heart. Someone's got to see that.
When they found me, my leg was broken. They think I got hit by a car. The shelter tried to fix it, but the surgery didn't go right, so they had to take the whole leg. I thought that was it for me.
But your rescue made sure you got another chance, right?
Yeah.
They did. They got me through the pain, taught me how to walk again, how to run again. I can do everything the other dogs do. I play, I chase balls. I literally keep up just fine with 3 legs. I don't get it, man.
There's probably something you're hiding. Maybe because you're bad with kids or bad with other dogs. Which one?
I love dogs. I love people, kids especially. I don't need special equipment and I don't need special care. So if you're watching and you felt even a little pull, maybe I'm meant to be yours. I'll make you really happy. I promise.
You ever wonder why we always take our human spot the second they get up?
Yeah, humans think we're stealing their warmth.
But it's way deeper than that.
Yeah.
Facts. When my mom leaves the couch, I slide right into her place like it's my full-time job.
Yeah.
Because it is your job, bro. We're not getting comfy. We're guarding it. Yeah, lying in her spot feels like saying, don't worry, I got this till you're back.
Exactly.
In our heads, they're the leader of the pack. So when they leave, we stand watch. We protect their scent, their space, their status.
And it smells like them, like safety, like home.
Humans think it's random, but it's instinct.
We're marking the space with their scent, keeping it warm, safe, untouched. It's our way of saying,
This spot belongs to my human.
Yeah.
No one else.
Yeah. When I curl up where my mom was sitting, it's like I'm still connected to her. Like she never really left.
We don't just hold the spot. We protect the bond.
So when your dog takes your seat, they're not claiming it. They're guarding it for you. That's our way of saying, I'll be here. I'll wait for you. You're my human forever.
Bro, what the heck are you wearing?
My mom made me wear this for the Christmas card. Apparently, it's cute.
Yeah. Hey, humans only put the important ones on the card. If you're on it, you're family.
Yeah. Great. Now I feel warm on the inside and itchy on the outside.
My mom is my mom.
Yes.
Not like my mom.
Yeah.
Not a replacement mom. My mom.
And my dad, he's not my owner. He's my parent, the one who shows up every single day, no matter how tired, no matter what it costs.
You don't get to measure the depth of what we have. You didn't see the night she stayed by my side while I wasn't feeling right, refusing to sleep until I did. Or the night I wasn't feeling well, yeah, I might have eaten something I shouldn't have, but he stayed with me, hand on my back, whispering, "I've got you, buddy." You don't know how they press their faces into our fur when the world feels too heavy. How our heartbeat steadies theirs. A parent isn't defined by DNA or last names. It's the one who'd move heaven and earth just to keep you safe.
They choose our food more carefully than their own, plan their lives around us without complaint, save for our care before their comfort.
And what they give us is love that never fades, man. Patience no words could explain. Loyalty that feels like forever.
So when they say it's not the same as a real parent, they're right. Because this love doesn't need to be compared. It's its own kind of sacred. Yeah. So when I look at them, I don't see owners. I see home.
Dear Labby, my name is Dexter, and I'm a Cocker Spaniel living in Houston, Texas.
Every day my human says, "Want to go for a walk?" Voice all hyped like it's the best idea ever. So naturally, I lose my mind. Tail wagging, zoomies activated, harness in mouth, I'm ready. And then they spend 20 minutes looking for their phone, shoes, and jacket. By the time we actually leave, my soul has aged 3 dog years. Is this normal behavior? Is this normal behavior from my human?
Oh, Dexter, sweetheart, that's not your fault, Di. That's called premature walk nunciation.
Humans do it all the time.
Yeah.
They love the idea of commitment before they're emotionally ready for the follow through.
Yeah.
When they shout walk, what they really mean is I will go for a walk after I answer 3 texts, find 1 shoe, and emotionally recover from existing. My advice, the next time they tease you, don't waste the zoomies. Channel that energy, grab the leash, stand silently in the doorway, and give them the look. The one that says, "You started this, finish it."
Texas.
And if they still take too long, poop in one of the shoes they're looking for. That usually speeds up the process.
Appreciate the wisdom, dear Labby. Tell us in the comments, what would you do if your human pulled a stunt like that?
I'm taking notes. On the mic today is a real community hero, Officer Hodges of the Waterford Police Department. He's not chasing bad guys, he's helping people heal.
I was trained to become a bomb-sniffing dog, but apparently I didn't have enough drive.
So I switched to being a facility K9, and honestly, best decision ever. Now I get belly rubs instead of sniffing explosives. And you're not just emotional support, you help with real recovery, right?
Yeah, I support officers after tough calls, help kids testify in court, and bring calm into trauma situations.
People walk farther, feel safer, and even smile again, just because I'm there. Man, that's powerful. And you make everyone smile, huh?
Oh, yeah. Whether it's reading with kids, cheering up patients, or hanging out with officers who stash treats in their desks.
My job is to bring comfort and connection wherever I go.
Hodges, thank you for serving your community the way only a dog can. If you could share one message with the world, what would it be? I've seen tough days and heroes who carry heavy things, but everyone heals faster when they know they're not alone.
She's like, "Goldie, what's with the 10 spins before you sleep?" I'm like, "What's with watching your ex's story on a burner before going to sleep?"
Dude, when they ask what's in your mouth, you just got to chew faster and leave them wondering.
You fake throw the ball and call me dumb? Buddy, your ex texted, "I miss you," and you ran back like you were Usain Bolt. She says she spends too much money on me. Bro, she spent thousands of dollars on nosebleed Taylor Swift tickets.
It's almost Halloween. Any idea what you're going to dress up as this year?
Well, I was thinking of going as a vacuum, but I thought it would be too scary. I was barely even able to look at the outfit without trembling.
Every winter, they strap these boots on me, and suddenly I'm walking like a drunk penguin.
You ever notice we always know before they leave, even before the suitcase comes out? They start cleaning, rushing around, doing that busy thing. And that's when it hits you. They're going somewhere without you. So you start following closer.
Yeah.
Not to annoy them, just trying to memorize them.
Yeah.
The sound of their shoes.
Yeah.
The smell on their sweater.
Yeah.
It's crazy how one smell can feel like home.
You bring them your favorite toy, the one that smells like both of you. You're like, here, maybe this will make you stay.
Your tail still wags, but it's not joy anymore. It's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you really leaving? So you curl up by the door, not to block it, just so you don't miss the sound of it opening again. When they go, everything gets quieter. Food doesn't taste right. The house feels bigger, colder. Sometimes you steal a sock or lay on their shirt, not to be bad. You just need something that smells like love. Because we don't understand a few days. We only understand gone. But we still wag. We still hope. Because no matter how long they're gone, we never stop believing they'll come back.
Bro, where'd you get all this stuff? You look like you robbed a pet store.
Okay. Promise you won't tell my mom?
Our humans don't understand us, remember?
Okay, so I borrowed her credit card. DogPack's marketplace got me. The deals were too good, man. I blacked out and added everything to the cart. So what are you going to do when she checks her statement?
I fake a nap and hope for the best.
Today's guest, straight out of France, Albert, the pug who turns dinner time into a combat sport. Roll the clip.
Non, non, hé! Allez, doucement! Albert, tu me fais peur, arrête! Ah! Ah! Ah!
What the heck, Albert? Why don't you let your dad eat in peace? Does he not feed you or something? Feed me? No, no, no. A dog must do what a dog must do to survive, mon ami.
Bro, survive? You straight up try to eat the man's fingers.
Ah, but fingers are for eating, mon ami. Your jokes, not so much.
Hypocrites, man. She said I can only have one treat after dinner.
Then she inhaled a pizza and said it didn't count because it was thin crust.
Seriously, what did we ever do to you, dogs?
What did you do? Bro, you run like you owe us money.
She complains that I only do tricks if she gives me treats. Bro, the last time I checked, she doesn't work for free either.
She thinks it's hilarious to boot my snoot.
Bro, the second I nudge her face in the morning, she loses it. The truth is, I just can't wait to start my day with her.
Dude, she says I'm obsessed with treats and then rewards herself with a snack after replying to one email.
On the mic today is Hank, living proof of second chances. Everybody sees the gentle giant, but bro, your journey wasn't easy.
No, it wasn't easy. I was wandering the jungle with my neck wide open, crawling with maggots. I was in agony, and I didn't think I'd make it another day. We've got a bit of footage from your roughest days. Would you be all right if we show it?
Go ahead. It's part of who I am.
Someone saved me, cleaned my wounds, gave me medicine, but when they found my owners, they said, keep them. We don't want them back.
Wild, Hank, you almost didn't make it, and now you're proof second chances are real.
In that moment, I thought my story was finished. But it wasn't the end, was it?
No. The man who rescued me refused to walk away. He adopted me, gave me a home, and my second chance.
I hear you take care of the sick dogs now, but only the females?
Yeah, but I only act like I don't like the males so I can be with the girls. Turns out I'm a huge help in their recovery.
From survivor to healer.
Love made that possible, and every dog in need deserves the same chance.
I've got the best nose in the business. No crumb gets past me. Smelt a kid with a PB&J from 300 meters, snatched it and swallowed before he knew it.
We aren't dirty. We clean ourselves, unlike you guys.
Bro, didn't your owner find you in a dumpster? Bro, he thinks I love getting attention. He's been swiping on Tinder for 2 years with no matches.
I caught her liking other dogs' pictures on DogPack.
She cheated on you, bro.
They always ask the obvious questions like, do you want belly rubs?
Nah, I'm lying on my back for fun.
My human had the nerve to call me lazy. Dude's idea of a workout is carrying his DoorDash to the couch.
He says I'm obsessed with sticks. Bro, he buys new golf clubs every summer because he thinks it'll fix his swing.
On the mic today is Scooty. She's been through more than most dogs could ever imagine. Scooty, how did it all start?
I was a street dog in Tijuana. After a car hit me, I was left broken on the street, unable to move, just waiting for the end. Then I was thrown into an abandoned motel with hundreds of other forgotten dogs, packed into cages, starving, scared.
Wow. And then people came and found you?
Rescuers pulled us out of that place.
Yes.
And then my mom found me. She believed I was worth saving. With her love and therapy, I learned to walk again. Weeble wobbly, sure, but I walk.
You've lived through the darkest moments, and now you're a symbol of hope. Scooty, what do you want everyone listening to remember most?
I want the world to know dogs with disabilities aren't broken. We can live full, beautiful lives if people just give us the chance.
Dude, you know what hurts the most?
Yeah, when they say last treat and actually mean it.
Oh, when they pick up their keys and leave the leash behind.
Oh. Bro, that's pain you can't come back from.
He says I need to stop chasing my tail. Dude needs to stop chasing his dream of becoming a rapper.
She said, stop licking the meat. It's raw. That's what she said.
She calls me a picky eater. Dude, she has to look at a restaurant's menu to know what she'll order 4 days in advance. She cuts my walk short on hot days. Bro, she roasts herself in the sun for hours.
He says, I don't listen, but I hear what matters.
Selective hearing, that's healthy boundary setting.
Exactly. I'm not ignoring her. I'm protecting my peace.
Bro, you're one deep breath away from starting a mindfulness podcast.
They think they're just my human, but to me, they're my whole world. Mm-hmm. Same here. Doesn't matter where we are. If they're there, I'm home.
Dude, you will never guess who showed up at our house last night.
All right, who?
My mom's boyfriend.
Her boyfriend? I thought they were taking a break. They weren't even talking.
Exactly. But get this, Frenchie. They made up because of me.
Because of you? Bro, what did you do?
He couldn't handle not seeing me anymore, so they put their differences aside.
You're out here bringing couples back together. Respect, Goldie.
Dude, I saw my life flash before my eyes on my walk last night.
Why, you see a chihuahua again?
Worse, there were dog skeletons on someone's lawn, moving ones. I jumped 3 feet back, man. Yeah, real festive, discovering our skeleton doppelgangers.
I really should have listened to my mom this time, man. She was begging me not to chase that skunk.
So why did you do it? Running after a skunk? Are you crazy? I just had to do it. He was sitting there and staring at me and calling me all sorts of names. The second I got close to him, he turned around and let it rip right in my face.
Honestly, dude, I think you smell phenomenal anyway. Yeah. I probably would have done the same thing.
Bro, I really wish I listened to my mom.
What did she say?
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
Frenchie, you're not going to believe this. Some Hollywood talent agency called WME actually signed us.
Bro, WME, the one that reps A-list actors? Fine, but I draw the line at Pilates classes and kale smoothies.
Imagine that boardroom. Like, we've worked with the biggest stars, but these guys, viral gold. Yeah. And they don't even wear pants.
About time they signed some real stars.
Big thanks to everyone's support through our journey. It's all thanks to you. Looks like you spotted the stars before the rest of Hollywood did.
Why do humans think we freak out every time we hear a doorbell?
Meanwhile, the second they get a notification on their phone, their attention is gone.
He tells me to stop barking at nothing, bro. He screams at players while watching the game on TV. She said, calm down. They're just fireworks.
Bro, I saw the Rainbow Bridge.
She told me we were going for a run on Sunday morning, but surprise, surprise, she slept in until 1 p.m. after binge watching TV all night. She says I'm too clingy. Bro, I've seen her cry looking at my puppy pictures. Bro, my owner always says I was impossible as a puppy, then in the same breath says she wishes I was still a puppy.
Like, make up your damn mind, lady.
She says the zoomies make me look crazy, bro. She ran through the house screaming because she saw a spider. She says it's rude to beg for food at the table. Bro, she went on a second date just to get a free dinner.
I used to chase squirrels. I still chase them, but I used to chase them too.
She skipped our walk last night because she said she was too tired.
Dude, that's the worst.
Yeah.
I hate when they do that. Like, how are you too tired to go for a walk? Yeah, and the worst part is she proceeded to watch TV for 3 hours. Like, if you're too tired, then go to bed.
She feeds me the same dry kibble every day and then spends an hour on Uber Eats like it's rocket science.
Dude, you're looking fresh today.
Thanks, man. But you'll never believe what I saw at the dog park yesterday.
Yeah.
I had to do a double take.
What, the 5-pound Yorkie bullying the Great Dane again? Or was it the Husky doing an unscheduled prison break?
No, Goldie. Someone was wearing a sweater with our faces on it, our actual merch out in the wild.
Let's go! Our DogPack family really is the best.
I didn't know people liked us that much. Kind of feels good. Look at us. We're going viral in real life.
I'm half royalty and half fashion model.
Bro, you're like half mop, half throw pillow.
You might remember Duma from a few weeks back.
Why did your human leave you? He didn't want to leave me. His health got too bad. He just couldn't take care of me anymore.
11 years old, back in the shelter, just hoping for a second chance. He asked to come back today, probably to plea his case again.
Actually, I didn't come back on to ask for a second chance. I came on to thank you.
Thank us. Nah, man, don't thank us yet. People are listening right now. Tell them what a good boy you are, how much love you've got left to give.
Guys, I just got adopted. I made it home, warm bed, gentle hands, and someone who calls me their good boy every morning. You're serious?
Duma, you did it! And it's because of this show.
Yeah.
Someone saw my episode, they connected with my story, reached out to the rescue, and now I'm free.
Yeah.
You gave me my life back.
Thank you, DogPack, for believing an older dog like me still mattered.
Every dog deserves love, puppy or senior. They all have hearts that want the same thing. Duma, what would you like to tell the world before we go? While I'm overjoyed to be going home, leaving the shelter was hard. There are still so many dogs waiting right where I was. They're confused, scared, and just hoping someone sees them too. If my story touched you, maybe theirs will too.
They always ask the obvious questions. Like, do you want a treat? I'm like, you think I'm sitting for fun?
She said, I need more discipline. She's been going through something since 2017, bro.
He says I'm dirty for rolling around in mud. Dude's been wearing the same pair of shorts for the past 5 days.
We've got our buddy Rocky back on the show today. If you remember, he came on a little while ago looking for a forever family. The post got a ton of love, shares, and comments, but sadly, no adoption. Rocky's back with us now, and he's got something new he wants to share. Thanks, Goldie and Frenchie, for giving me a second chance. Last time I couldn't get adopted, and I think it's because I couldn't run like the other dogs. But now I've got these wheels. I can chase, I can play, I can finally keep up. So maybe this time, someone will take a chance on me. Rocky, those wheels are so smooth. I think you could beat me in a race now. Appreciate that, Frenchie, but I don't need to win a race. I just need to win someone's heart.
Do they always ask the obvious questions like, why aren't you eating? I'm like, bro, this kibble is drier than the Sahara.
Her friend asked her to lock me in the room when she visits. Dude, we haven't seen her since.
Bro, she says I get distracted too easily. She was watching TikToks last night until 3 a.m.
I'm the most sought after breed because I'm smart and trainable.
Yeah, you'd also eat a sock if someone spilled gravy on it.
Bro, yesterday my mom tried mixing in some kibble she had left over into my fresh meal because she said it was a shame to throw it out.
I showed her I didn't touch my meal and went on a 2-hour hunger strike.
She ended up removing each dry brown piece from my bowl with her fingers. Don't forget who's the boss around here, lady.
Listen, I may not look it, but I'm as tough as they come.
You were 2 hours late today because you went to the salon, bro.
They say cats have 9 lives.
Good.
That means they have 8 more chances to get it right.
Our guest today is Walter Jeffrey the Frenchie, the Meltdown King. Here's a clip that says it all.
No. I'm having a conversation. No.
Walter, what was that? Why can't you let your mom live in peace?
Peace! She put my meltdowns online. Millions of views and no paycheck.
Millions of views? Yeah, all from people wondering if you need an exorcism.
Oh, please. Coming from you. You look like a potato that gave up halfway through puberty.
Did you know that the building where I live has a 30-pound maximum limit for pets?
Unless something has changed, you ain't 30 pounds, dude. Get this, bro, the landlord didn't know I was a puppy. They thought my mom had a 10-pound dog for life, and we never corrected him.
Dude, she thinks I'm lazy for sleeping all day. She has a sink full of dishes that she's been avoiding all week.
She says she's thinking about putting me on a diet, man.
Are you serious? But you only get 2 meals a day to begin with. Dude, I never understood how it's fair that they get 3 meals a day and we only get 2. And that's not even including the snacks they eat every hour either. Clarence, you need to censor that red rocket of yours, or just make an OnlyPause account already.
Oh, please. My OnlyPause account would have more subscribers than your washed up podcast ever will.
Clarence, bro, even your red rocket's tired of this conversation.
So Sunday, they call you the Awu Queen, but isn't it just because you're too lazy to fetch or walk like a normal dog?
Darling, lazy. No, I simply refuse to lower myself to peasant activities like fetch or walks. The sofa is my throne, and the world revolves around me.
Girl, you literally need a booty boost just to get in the car, and your parents aren't owners. They're unpaid butlers in a 24/7 monarchy.
Darling, I'm celebrated as a queen. Meanwhile, you're shaped like a gasping garden gnome wheezing through life.
We're excited to welcome a guest to the podcast today, Linda the Cat.
I'll have, Goldie, I'm not just a cat. I'm a blue British short hair cat. We have breeds too,
No one cares, Linda. You're a cat. People see you and they just say, oh, look, a cat.
Today's guests, the Moriarty dogs. 4 spoiled brats that don't remember their dogs. So, do your humans sing lullabies too before bed?
Let's be real, Goldie. I bully my humans all day and still get sung to sleep at night. That's talent you'll never have. Yeah, don't be jealous, Goldie. We all heard about your mom crying on the couch. Maybe she needs a lullaby too. Not to mention your mom cried over that breakup longer than most marriages last. Goldie, I love you, but it's true. Your mom carries more baggage than an airport carousel. Goldie's mom might be dramatic, but your parents gave you iPads, hotel rooms, and a bar cart. Y'all are basically problem kids parents think are perfect.
Dude thinks my fur is getting too long, and meanwhile, he's going through a mustache phase because a TikToker did it. My human got the mail. I ran up, tail wagging, full celebration. She goes, relax, it's been 5 minutes. Bro, that's 5 dog years. He says I have stinky breath. Bro, his morning breath could clear out a room faster than a fire alarm.
So my dad left me with his teenage son yesterday, and he took me out to the park.
Oh, really? What's he like? My dad, I love to death. His son? Well, that's complicated. As soon as we head outside, the first thing he did was take out his phone and launch Pokemon. Bro, you got stood up by a Pikachu? Yeah, I was like, buddy, what are you doing? I'm not some virtual pet on the screen. I'm right here.
So what'd you do?
Well, I noticed that when a creature makes a noise in the game, he started rubbing his finger around the screen. Something about throwing a ball to capture them. So I watched carefully. And as soon as he started rubbing the screen, I gave my leash a little nudge, made him miss every throw.
Bro, every throw?
Every throw.
He got annoyed really quickly. Said I made him waste all his Pokeballs.
Uh-huh.
Guess that'll teach him for making you his third wheel.
Funny you should say that, because that's not where the story ends.
There's more? Oh, boy.
When we get to the park, he goes up to this girl, one of his classmates. He's now making a brave face to her about how he and I are the best of buddies. After he treated you more like a chore he had to do than his buddy?
Yeah. He didn't even remember my name in front of her. Big mistake.
What's his name?
Snubble. So while he was talking with her, he dropped the leash, and I found a nearby puddle of muddy water.
So I got myself soaked up. And when I came back, he knelt down to pet me. And that's when the water started flying.
Bro, in front of a girl he was trying to impress? Talk about playing dirty.
That's what you get for calling me Snubble.
Bro, why is my face on all your stuff?
Oh, did I forget to mention? I'm helping my mom with gifts this year.
Helping by using my likeness without permission?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw her stressing about what to get everyone, so I dropped a whole line of merch.
Hoodies, mugs, hats. Boom. Problem solved.
And people actually wanted this?
Dude, it's been a hit. She gave it to her friends, coworkers, and they all loved it.
So you're telling me I'm going to see strangers walking around wearing my face?
Hey, at least now your face is finally good for something. Now go put your headphones back on. You look like a golden potato.
At least I'm a stylish potato.
She let me off leash for a whole hour today so I can play with some of my friends properly, man.
A whole hour? That's really generous of her, dude.
It was meant to be only 30 minutes, but then I proceeded to ignore her calling my name for the next half hour.
Humans love me the most because I'm the perfect family dog.
Perfect? Bro, you'd trade your human for half a chicken nugget.
Dude, why does she ask Chat GPT before giving me food? I've been eating sidewalk crap for years.
On the mic today is Sana, a dog who lived through hell and somehow found her way back.
Thank you, Goldie and Frenchie, for letting me share my story. I was found on a road in the middle of the jungle in Thailand. I could barely stand. I was just bones. My eyes, they were begging for help, but inside I had almost given up.
You didn't give up, you fought through it, and someone believed you deserved another chance, right?
You're right, Frenchie. I didn't give up. A kind man saw me and rushed me to a vet just in time before the inevitable. That's when my new family said, yes, we'll take her. They didn't even know me yet, but they said yes.
What were those first days like when you finally felt safe with your new family?
They were terrified to even touch me. I was that fragile. I think they were afraid I would break. I was shut down, too weak to show much. But still, every time they spoke to me, my tail would try to wag. Even close to death, I wanted them to know I felt their love.
Through all that pain, was there one moment that gave you hope?
Yes. A few days in, I wagged my tail, but really wagged it for the first time. That gave my family hope. After that, the medicine was hard. The vet trips were constant, but they never gave up on me. And I didn't give up either.
Sana, after everything you've lived through, what message do you want to share with the world?
I was silenced, empty and lost. Love became the song that gave me back my voice. Every dog deserves to hear that music.
Sometimes I do the pre-vomit gargle just for fun, bro. Hit that at 3 a.m. and they'll sprint like it's the Olympics.
Our special guest today is Georgia, a rescued greyhound racer. Georgia, tell us what that life was really like for you.
It wasn't a life. It was a cage. Day after day, 23 hours locked away, no toys, no friends, no grass under my paws, just concrete floors. They only let us out to train, to race, or to be tied to treadmills. We weren't dogs. We were machines to them.
Georgia, your 44th race was your last. What happened that day?
I fell hard that day. I thought my story was over because so many never get a chance to rise again.
I was lucky. A family gave me a second chance. Without them, I don't think I'd be alive. Once you can't race, you're nothing to that world.
In the last year alone, 99 greyhounds died, over 8,000 injured. Georgia, you survived what so many didn't.
They call them statistics. I call them friends. Friends who never made it out. I was lucky, but too many weren't.
They say greyhounds just sleep all day once they're rescued. Is that you now?
And now I run when I want to run and feel loved every day.
Yeah.
Every hound deserves this. And yeah, I sleep a lot, couch potato at heart.
Georgia, if you could tell the world one thing, what would it be?
Please end greyhound racing. We are not machines. We are dogs who deserve to run free, be safe, and be loved like I am now.
My mom is my mom.
Yes.
Not like my mom.
Yeah.
Not a replacement mom. My mom.
And my dad, he's not my owner. He's my parent. The one who shows up every single day, no matter how tired, no matter what it costs.
You don't get to measure the depth of what we have. You didn't see the night she stayed by my side while I wasn't feeling right, refusing to sleep until I did. Or the night I wasn't feeling well, yeah, I might have eaten something I shouldn't have, but he stayed with me, hand on my back, whispering, "I've got you, buddy." You don't know how they press their faces into our fur when the world feels too heavy. How our heartbeat steadies theirs. A parent isn't defined by DNA or last names. It's the one who'd move heaven and earth just to keep you safe.
They choose our food more carefully than their own, plan their lives around us without complaint, save for our care before their comfort.
And what they give us is love that never fades, man. Patience no words could explain. Loyalty that feels like forever.
So when they say it's not the same as a real parent, they're right. Because this love doesn't need to be compared. It's its own kind of sacred. When I look at them, I don't see owners. I see home.
Dogs are so needy. Me, I don't need anyone.
Yeah, until your food bowl's empty. Then suddenly it's a Broadway performance. She says it's gross when I lick her face. Bro, I've seen her kiss people on the mouth without sniffing their butt first.
Dude, she was yelling at me the other day for drinking from a puddle.
What? Bro, I do that every day.
Meanwhile, she drinks some yellow liquid every Saturday night that makes her puke and pass out on the floor.
She's upset at me because I shed fur all over the place.
That's dog glitter, bro.
All right, man. I got to confess. I did something a little messed up today.
Seriously, what did you do?
Well, we went for our morning walk, and I saw she decided to only take one poop bag with her.
No. Don't tell me what I think you're going to tell me.
Listen, I'm not proud of it, but you should have seen the look on her face when I started squatting the second time.
You know what I love about humans? They see every part of us, the messy fur, the slobber, and still smile like we're perfect.
Yeah, and we see their flaws too, but we never stop loving them unconditionally for who they are. They are always running late.
Yeah.
Saying just 5 more minutes like 100 times.
Facts. But I would wait forever for them. They break down sometimes when the world is too heavy.
Yeah. And we just stay by their side. Always. They reach for us. They are really saying, I need you. And when we lean in, we are saying, we will never leave you.
They always drop food when I'm around. No way that's an accident.
Yeah, I think it's just their way of saying, I love you.
Even after the hardest days, they still come home to us and find a smile.
Because we are their reason to, Goldie.
Even when they are tired, they still open DogPack to find me somewhere new.
Yeah, because they know we get bored at the same spot. That is love too.
Our humans are far from perfect, Frenchie.
And I would not change a single thing about them, Goldie.
My dad forgot my filtered water at the dog park, so I had to drink from the nasty communal bowl. Bugs, dirt, backwash. I was horrified.
So what happened, bro? You must have been so thirsty.
I drank it, and you know what? Best water I ever had.
Yeah.
I voluntarily went back for seconds.
Yeah, I drink it too.
Low key, it slaps.
Bro, they put me in this thing and said it's so I don't lick at an injury I got. I look like a satellite dish, man.
Dude, they actually got Goldie looking like a lamp from IKEA in that thing.
What do you get if you cross a dog with a phone? A golden receiver. People think I snore loudly, but I swear I don't.
Really? Take a look at this footage.
What do you have to say for yourself, dude?
That must have been AI, man.
I'm all about being independent. I don't need anyone holding me back.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't even be trusted to walk on your own without a leash.
Whenever I need to do my business, he complains that it takes me too long.
Dude, that's hilarious coming from his mouth of all people.
I know.
Meanwhile, when he says he has to go to the bathroom, he ends up sitting in there for 45 minutes watching TikTok videos.
Dude, the other day I was hanging out in the kitchen while my dad was cooking, and he dropped a huge piece of steak on the floor.
That's like hitting the jackpot, man. Everyone knows that food touching the floor means it belongs to us.
That's what I thought. He picked it up and started telling me about a 5-second rule. I'm like, dude, have you never heard of the food touching the floor is ours rule?
Jokes aside, they could lose every dollar, everything they own, but to me, it'd still be everything.
Yeah, respect, Frenchie.
I was the first one to take a leak on the new hydrant in the neighborhood. Bro, the other dogs are fuming at me.
Ever notice how when it's raining, humans don't want to go outside? Meanwhile, when we don't want to go in the shower, they don't give us a choice.
Hypocrites, man.
Dude, it's so unfair you made me wear the devil costume while you get to be the angel. You've been kicked out of obedience school twice.
You're no saint either. You've scared off all your mom's dates. But
that's called trick-or-treating, bro. I just skipped the treat part.
Yeah, and that's exactly why you got the horns.
I follow my people everywhere. I shadow them because I'm obsessed.
Honestly, bro, you are too cute to roast. I'm letting this one go.
Dude, I heard her tell her friend the other day she doesn't like sharing the same cup to drink from.
No, she didn't.
I mean, does she even know where my tongue has been when I slobber all over her face?
My mom almost got us in real trouble today.
What happened this time?
The day started perfect. Swimsuits, sunscreen, towels, umbrella. We were fully beach ready.
Beach days are elite.
Yeah, until we actually got there. I hadn't even touched the water yet. When the lifeguard stopped us.
Uh-oh.
He yelled at my mom, "Dogs aren't allowed on this beach."
Huge vibe killer.
No way.
And your mom just took it?
My mom lost it. She said a few words I'm not allowed to repeat.
Then she looked at me and went, "If you're not welcome, we're leaving."
So you had to go home, huh?
Nah. We sat in the car. She opened this app called DogPack and found a dog-friendly beach 10 minutes away.
Wait, that's where you went?
Yep. Turns out there are plenty of dog-friendly places that want us. Beaches, cafes, parks. You just got to know where to look.
So beach days are back on?
Always were. DogPack just makes sure we're actually welcome.
Bro, my dad got into a massive yelling match with some crazy guy at the dog park today.
No way. What happened?
This man came over and grabbed me by the collar, calling me a
Bad dog. You're a bad dog.
because I took his dog's toy.
Damn, Frenchie. What'd your dad do?
He lost it, started shouting words he only uses when he's really mad, then grabbed him by his collar. We stormed off. But guess what?
No way, bro. You still have the toy.
Finders keepers, bro.
She thinks I'm obsessed with her because I follow her around. Dude, she takes 500 pictures of me every day. I aim for the perfect ratio, 10% water in my mouth, 90% on the floor.
Bro, real talk, what's with making us do tricks for food?
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, send me that slice of cheese. I'm not trying to spin right now.
Look at me. Thick frame, flawless wrinkles, and built like a tank. I'm the dream dog. That's why humans can't get enough of me.
Built like a tank?
Bro, you're more like a shopping cart with a bad wheel. Loud, slow, and embarrassing to pull around.
He said I bark too much. Bro, he has a podcast with 6 listeners. They make fun of me for being a descendant of wolves. Like, dude, they evolved to not even be able to go outside without Wi-Fi. Please give a warm welcome to our guest this week, Henry the Horse.
Thanks for having me on, guys. I will be honest, I do not like dogs too much. You really stole our spotlight.
Stole your spotlight? Dude, your spotlight has to be the size of the sun. What are you talking about?
I went to battle with humans. I went to wars with humans. Humans bet millions of dollars on us to race us. But then you get the title of man's best friend?
Fair points. But we give really good cuddles, which pretty much is unbeatable.
She teases me by calling me fluffy butt. Bro, she works out to make her butt bigger on purpose. I'm built for speed. I'm low to the ground, but fast as lightning.
Bro, you're built like a loaf of bread with legs.
Bro, my mom keeps saying I don't listen. Do you?
Not to her voice, but the sound of a chip bag opening from across the house, I'm there instantly.
Oh, yeah, same. Come here doesn't register, but the fridge door, full sprint.
It's not that we don't listen, we just filter out the boring stuff.
We're not ignoring them. I've got push notifications set to food only.
If she wants me to bring the ball back to her so badly, I don't understand why she keeps throwing it away.
Like, make up your mind.
She said she's getting me a trainer to work on my obedience. Dude, she's the one who needs to work on not hitting snooze 12 times every morning. I'm aerodynamic, bro. Respect the build.
Bro, I'm getting hungry just looking at you.
Everywhere I go, people stop and stare. Face it, I'm the most iconic dog on the planet.
Most iconic. Relax, man. You've been living off one movie for 30 years. You're basically the Macaulay Culkin of dogs.
I'm the best mix. Brains of a poodle, loyalty of a golden.
More like a mix of a Range Rover accessory and a trust fund kid.
We just want to wish everyone a happy first day of fall. Make sure to give your dogs extra pumpkin spice flavored treats today.
Yep, and extra cuddles too to stay warm. Even though we're going to make sure to bring plenty of mud into the house this season, we really love ya.
My dad gets up 5 times to pee every night, but then expects me to wait 14 hours. Hypocrites, man. Happy International Dog Day to every single amazing pup in the world.
Yep, that's right, Goldie. The perfect day to remind all those humans what makes dogs the best.
First of all, we are the best kitchen vacuums in the world. Drop a piece of food, we're there to get it right away.
We're always there guarding the house.
Do you know how many squirrels would have invaded if it weren't for us?
But seriously, we stick by their sides through both good and bad times because being by their side is always our good times. So to every doggo out there and to every pet parent, we love you. I think I've cracked the code to getting extra food.
Oh, yeah. Been practicing those sad puppy eyes again?
You mean like this? No, but close. Strategic positioning. You lie in the kitchen during dinner prep and gravity does the rest. Ever notice how humans always ask why we follow them everywhere? Like it's some mystery, when really, we just don't know how not to.
Yeah, they'll never know it's not obedience, it's gravity. Their heart just pulls us in every time.
Exactly, Frenchie. Yeah. Like even when they're sad, we feel it. The air gets heavier, the room gets quieter, and somehow we just know they need us closer.
I've literally watched my dad cry when nobody else is around. So I just sit on his feet to make him know that I'm there and that I don't judge.
They call it loyalty, but for us, it's love. Plain and simple, no questions asked. I'd trade my heartbeat if it meant my mom's could stay steady.
Same here. But you know what breaks me, Goldie? When they say, he's just a dog.
Ah, Frenchie, man, that one hits me right here. They'll never see it the way we do. To us, they're not just people, they're everything.
Facts, Goldie. I think love like ours doesn't really stop. Even when we're gone, it just finds another way to stay, man.
So if you're listening right now and your dog won't leave your side, don't move them away. Don't tell them to lie down. They already are, right beside your heart.
Bro, I can't believe you didn't share the peanut butter with me. I would never do something like that.
Look at your face, man. It's covered in peanut butter.
Yeah.
I'm the one that should be complaining. I didn't get any.
Now that I think about it, I don't think either of us even had peanut butter. We should both go ask my mom for more.
I don't understand these humans. Don't they realize we're starving and haven't eaten all day?
Our guest today is Oliver, the doodle who decides which dog dad candidates are good enough to date his mom, Kat. Here's the evidence.
Oh, is he joining us?
Yeah, of course.
Dude,
Oliver,
watch out.
Are you okay?
He's a dog. He's fine.
I meant it nice.
What? Why is this wet?
Oliver, what's the deal, man? Your mom's already running out of single guys in town, and you're out here rejecting them like you want her to die alone?
My mom's been making dating videos for years, and guess what? Still single. Do you know how embarrassing that is for me? Half these guys don't even bring treats. Like, what are we even doing here? So let me get this straight. Your mom's out here dating, and you're more worried about snack delivery than true love? I know how much my mom loves me. So if a guy doesn't mesh with me, he's just going to break her heart. Always trust the dog. We smell trash before you even bring it in the house.
I'm the fastest dog breed in the world. I can hit 45 miles per hour.
Yeah. Cool. Now tell them how you sleep 23 hours a day.
You ever notice how humans only give us a bath every few weeks, but they'll shower every day?
Well, I'm not so sure about every day. My dad wouldn't want me to say this, but he only showers like twice a week.
That's gnarly, man. If my mom goes 12 hours without a shower, she calls herself disgusting.
If 12 hours without showering is disgusting, then what does that make us?
You know what I love about humans? They see every part of us, the messy fur, the slobber, and still smile like we're perfect.
Yeah, and we see their flaws too, but we never stop loving them unconditionally for who they are. They are always running late.
Yeah.
Saying just 5 more minutes like 100 times.
Facts. But I would wait forever for them.
They break down sometimes when the world is too heavy.
Yeah. And we just stay by their side. Always.
They reach for us. They are really saying, I need you. And when we lean in, we are saying, we will never leave you.
They always drop food when I'm around. No way that's an accident.
Yeah, I think it's just their way of saying I love you.
Even after the hardest days, they still come home to us and find a smile.
Because we are their reason to, Goldie.
Even when they are tired, they still open DogPack to find me somewhere new.
Yeah, because they know we get bored at the same spot. That is love, too.
Our humans are far from perfect, Frenchie.
And I would not change a single thing about them, Goldie.
Boxers ain't your typical breed. We're athletes. Pure muscle, pure power.
Yeah, real intimidating until the drool ropes start swinging.
When I was a young man, my mama used to carry me around in her purse. She was scared big dogs would attack me.
Now I'm grown, and she carries me in her purse because she's scared I might attack them big dogs. I'm the only breed that has the word king in its name, which makes me royalty, and you two my entertainment.
Bro, you think you're a king? More like a drama queen with separation anxiety.
Bro, where'd you get all this stuff? You look like you robbed a pet store.
Okay. Promise you won't tell my mom?
Our humans don't understand us, remember?
Okay, so I borrowed her credit card. DogPack's marketplace got me. The deals were too good, man. I blacked out and added everything to the cart. You know, so what are you going to do when she checks her statement? I take a nap and hope for the best.
Let's be real. I was bred to pull carts in the Swiss Alps. That makes me the strongest, hardest working dog here.
Right.
What did yours do? Chase tennis balls?
Bro, they literally call you the clumsy giant. One walk and you collapse like you ran the Tour de France.
And then you top it off by crushing your owner's lap like you think you're a chihuahua.
Dude, she makes me go to the vet if I throw up a little, but she WebMDs everything instead of seeing her actual doctor.
You know what always gets me? That thing people say? That dogs don't fear death. They say when it's our time, we don't think I'm dying. We think, I hope you're okay. Yeah, that's the part they never get. We're not scared of leaving. We're scared of them being alone.
They say we look at our humans one last time, not because we're scared, because we're memorizing their face, the person who is our whole world. Like we're making sure they'll be okay without us. That was always the job. When our heartbeat slows, we're not saying goodbye. We're saying, you gave me the best life. Now promise me you'll keep living it. And if they still feel us at night, that's not them going crazy. That's love doing what love does, staying. We never really leave. Our scent, our warmth, it stays wired in their heart forever. So when they feel us beside them, that's not a memory. That's a promise.
Yeah. I don't sit around like you guys. I'm always working and I never take a vacation.
Congrats, dude. You're a human in dog form.
You ever wonder why we lose our minds when they walk through that door? Like every single time, man. Because every time they walk out, it feels like the end of the world.
Yeah.
And every time they come back, it feels like it starts again.
Yeah.
When they leave, it's quiet. You try to nap, pretend you're fine.
Right.
But your chest feels heavy.
Right.
Like, what if they don't come back this time?
And then you hear it, the key, the steps, that sound, man, it hits harder than a bag of treats. That's when everything changes. The whole world smells like home again. Your heart starts racing, and suddenly you're not alone anymore. I swear, I don't even think. My body just, boom, launches at them like I got jet boosters in my paws. People think it's excitement, but it's not just that. It's relief. It's love. It's you came back. You didn't just walk in the door. You saved the day. Again. So next time we jump and spin and won't calm down, don't brush it off. That's not crazy. That's love trying to catch its breath. Every time you come home, to us, it's the best day ever.
People exaggerate. I'm really not that dramatic.
Bro, you get your nails trimmed and scream like they're cutting off your whole leg.
Listen, I understand that I have a lot of energy, and that might be a bit much for some people to handle.
The energy isn't the problem, dude. It's the fact that you try to herd your humans around the house and never give them an inch of space.
Relax, Goldie. At least I don't spend my days leaving drool everywhere like a toddler.
Bro, you leave fur on all your humans' clothes just so they don't forget about you while they're at work.
I'm the toughest breed. People cross the street when they see me.
Bro, you froze like that floating plastic bag was about to mug you.
You ever wonder why humans love us so much? Like, really love us?
Yeah, man. Sometimes I catch mine just staring at me like I'm magic or something.
That's because to them, we kind of are. When they look at us, their brains release this thing called oxytocin. It's the same chemical they feel when they hug someone they love.
So that's why they always call me their baby.
Exactly. It's not just love. It's biology. We make them feel safe, connected, like they belong. You know, I think it goes both ways. Every time she pets me, I feel it too. Like my heart slows down. I stop worrying. When we look at them, our brains sync. We trust them and they trust us back. No wonder we can't stay mad when they leave for work. We're wired to love them.
Yeah. We don't just guard their homes, we guard their hearts.
And they think they chose us. But maybe we chose each other.
If only they knew they're the ones keeping us alive too.
Yeah.
Tess, love's not something you learn, it's something you feel.
I think we all owe humans a big thank you. We're in this life together.
Dude, they always say things like, you're not allowed on the couch. And I'm like, do you really think you make the rules around here? She says I'm gross for sniffing other dogs' butts. Bro, she does the smell test on leggings she's already worn 3 times.
We don't need daily walks or training for basic behavior. Yeah, and that's why it takes 3 days for anyone to notice you're gone.
Last year on Halloween, these kids came to my mom's door and asked for treats, and she just gave them up without asking them to do any tricks.
Come on, Goldie, you're serious? That's total cheating, man.
And the worst part is that they were dressed up as dogs. I'm like, if you're going to act the part, you should also be ready to play the part.
I take guarding very seriously. No one's getting past me.
Bro, relax. You live in the suburbs, and you hid under the couch when the vacuum started.
Listen, guys, I know how you work. You bring guests on only to roast them and make them feel bad. But that's not going to work with me.
Hey, Frenchie, why did our producers make us bring a talking mop onto the podcast?
Yeah, real original, guys. I've never heard that one before. Dude, you look like a pile of shoelaces that someone let a toddler play with.
I was built to haul sleds. Strength is in my DNA.
Bro, you can haul a sled, but you can't stop howling when left alone for 5 minutes.
I've got more personality than dogs 10 times my size.
Bro, you go on a hunger strike if there's no chicken in your kibble.
I do indeed like to keep myself looking spiffy.
Bro, your owner's grooming bill costs more than his rent.
Humans think we don't understand time. Like we forget you the second the door closes, except we don't. When you leave, our dopamine drops, our heartbeat slows, our brain goes into waiting mode. Your scent starts fading from the air. That's how we measure time. Smell is our clock. And when that smell gets weaker, the world gets scarier. Every car outside, that's got to be them. Every key sound, it's finally over. I once waited so long, my brain thought you vanished off the planet. Humans have watches. We have you. You walk out. and all the good chemicals leave with you.
Psychologists call it temporal attachment. We just call it love. We hear the engine, the footsteps, the jingle of the keys, and our nervous system lights up like fireworks, dopamine flooding every neuron. Our tail becomes a tornado. Our brain screams, they're back. Life is safe again. So when we cry, spin, and slam our whole body into you.
It isn't just excitement.
It's survival reuniting with safety. You don't just come home, you make the world start again.
This blew my mind when I learned golden retrievers were bred to fetch soggy ducks. Meanwhile, I was bred to be carried like a king. Guess who won?
Carried like a king? Bro, that's just a fancy way of saying you couldn't survive a walk.
People tell me all the time that I need to lose weight, but I am not too fat, just a little husky.
People love me because I've got the biggest smile and enough fluff to start a pillow factory.
Bro, you're basically the reason vacuums stay in business.
It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight in the dog.
Yeah. So you're basically a wind-up toy with anger issues.
They think we're the ones obsessed with fetch?
Yeah.
Dude, my dad stayed up until 1 a.m. on Saturday night watching 18 men chase around a baseball.
Are you serious? And he wasn't even the one playing? Nope. And get this, after they stopped playing, he was crying because apparently his team lost. I didn't even know you can play fetch with teams. Humans are weird, man.
She goes, why are you so scared? It's just a vacuum.
That thing's possessed, bro.
Dude, they always ask the obvious questions. Like, who's a good boy? And I'm like, obviously me.
This is Nova, a husky who bolted in sheer panic when fireworks lit up the sky. Nova, walk us through that night.
I remember the sky exploding and my legs just took off. I didn't even know where I was running, Cafe. I just knew I had to get away.
Girl, you didn't just run. You basically did parkour across 3 neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can laugh now, but that night, I was terrified. My humans searched for hours, calling my name, and I was nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
So after hours of searching, how did you finally make it back home?
It was DogPack that turned everything around. One alert, and suddenly the whole neighborhood was out searching. That's how I found my way home.
Wild, Nova. Just one alert from an app, and suddenly the whole neighborhood's out looking for you. Gotta love humans.
Humans saved me that night.
Yeah.
They didn't just find me. They gave me back to the people who love me most.
She says money is tight right now. Bro, she has me. I'm 70 pounds of solid gold.
You ever think maybe dogs are just angels in disguise?
Angels? Like wings and halos and all that?
Nah, no wings needed, man. Just hearts big enough to hold broken people together. Yeah, come to think of it, we show up right when humans need us most. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Yeah.
They call us protectors, companions, best friends, but really, we just love. No judgment, no conditions, just love.
Yeah.
You ever notice how we don't ask questions when they cry? We just stay. That's it. Sometimes that's all they need.
Exactly.
Humans wait for miracles. We are the miracle. Warm fur when the world feels cold. Eyes that say, you're not alone. And when we finally have to go, maybe we're not really leaving. Maybe it's just mission complete.
Yeah. Love delivered.
Yeah, angels don't always have wings. Sometimes they just have paws. So if you're lucky enough to be loved by a dog, you've already met an angel.
Dude, you're looking fresh today. Thanks, man. But you'll never believe what I saw at the dog park yesterday.
Yeah.
I had to do a double take.
What, the 5-pound Yorkie bullying the Great Dane again? Or was it the husky doing an unscheduled prison break?
No, Goldie. Someone was wearing a sweater with our faces on it, our actual merch out in the wild.
Let's go! Our DogPack family really is the best.
I didn't know people liked us that much. Kind of feels good. Look at us. We're going viral in real life. On the mic today is Tao, retired from the Beverly Hills Police Department, a dog every one of us owes thanks to for keeping our humans safe.
you. Thank you. 10 years of service sounds simple, but every day meant life or death for me, my partner, my fellow officers, and the people we swore to protect.
Life or death?
Really?
You got to spell that out for me because I don't get it.
It meant being the first one in when things got dangerous, searching for explosives, tracking suspects, even just standing tall so no one dared to fight. Sometimes all it took was my bark to save lives. That's some next level bravery, Tao. 10 years on the job. Is there one moment you'll never forget?
That's a great question, Frenchie.
Right before I retired, the sheriff's department called. A gun used in a homicide had vanished. Deputies searched everywhere. I caught a scent, pushed into a locked yard, and minutes later, I was sitting beside the revolver. That day, I knew all those years of training had mattered, and that I mattered.
Yeah, that's incredible, Tao. Makes my I once scared off the neighbor's cat story sound kind of weak.
Bro, after all that service, what's life like for you in retirement?
My life as a retired dog is a little more relaxing. I spend a lot more time on the couch and in Dad's bed. Now, I bark a lot at men and women in the blue vests and brown uniforms, dropping large items on our front doorstep.
I tell my dad after how much I barked and growled at them and told them to go away, and then they did. It still makes him proud.
Tao, what's the message you want to send to the world about police dogs? We canines aren't just equipment. We're teammates. Our noses find what humans can't. Our presence keeps people safe, and our hearts stay loyal. That's what it means to be a police dog.
She said, get in the bath. It's just water. She cried in the shower last night. Don't drag me into this. She says I need to stop eating grass. Bro, she drinks matcha and pretends to like it.
Bro, she calls me a baby for being scared of thunder, but one creak in a horror movie and she jumps like the couch is on fire.
They always ask the obvious questions like, do you want to take a bath? I'm like, you think I'm volunteering for torture?
I don't care if they're gone 5 minutes or 5 hours. The second they're back, my heart is full again.
Facts, Goldie.
Dude, you know the worst part about my mom breaking up with Mike? I still wait at the door for him. Every sound, I think it's him coming back.
Yeah, breakups don't just break their hearts, they break ours too.
Today, I'm in charge. Goldie, you'd help a burglar carry the TV out, and Frenchie, your nose is so flat I could use it as a coaster.
Bro, I don't understand why they complain about us begging for more food after we finished ours so quickly.
They give themselves enough food to last for 30 minutes and expect us to be happy with a 90-second portion.
She said, I'll be back soon. Came back 8 hours later smelling like other dogs.
Bro, she cheated.
I'm a big deal, carrying a legacy worth writing about.
Bro, like your dad carrying you on the escalator because you were scared?
I spend every day just swimming around thinking about deep stuff.
Bro, you won't even remember this conversation.
You ever notice how we just know when our parents are sad?
The air changes. They move slower. Their voice gets quiet. It's like their heart gets heavy, and somehow ours does too. People think we just follow them around, but we're not following, we're feeling. When my dad cries, I can smell it. His scent changes. My chest gets tight. I don't even think. I just go sit beside him. That's not instinct. That's love rewired by time. Thousands of years of learning their hearts like they were our own. Sometimes I rest my head on his lap and he says, you always know when I need you. When my mom finally smiles again, I swear my heartbeat feels lighter. That's why we stay close when you're hurting. Not because we're confused, because your pain lives in us too. And when you're happy, that's home to us.
Dude, she says I make a mess in the house. She has a dedicated laundry chair where stuff goes and never gets folded.
I lost 8 pounds in the last week, dude. I shed it on the living room carpet.
She calls me a stalker because I follow her around everywhere. Bro, she stalks her ex's new girlfriend from a burner account.
They always ask the obvious questions like, did you destroy your toy? I'm like,
no, it did it on its own.
Rocky, You seem like a great dog. Why can't you get adopted? I wonder that too. I was born missing one leg and the other doesn't work. People look at me and only see what's wrong, not who I really am. So who are you, Rocky? Tell us.
A fighter. That's why they name me Rocky. I love playing with other dogs, and I stay happy because I believe someone will adopt me one day.
And you're ready for your forever family, right? All I want is someone who looks past my legs and sees my heart. I'm ready to love them forever.
What do you want the family listening right now to know?
That I'm not broken. I'm ready to give someone every ounce of love I have forever.
She says I'm obsessed with her? Dude, she spent the last 24 hours researching Taylor Swift's wedding plans. Goldie's overrated, Frenchie's a sideshow, but long ears, sad eyes, royal wrinkles, I'm the masterpiece here.
Masterpiece? Bro, you look like a pile of laundry that learned to breathe.
Our guest today is Whiskers the cat.
Hello, everyone. Can't wait until this is over with. Tell us, Whiskers, how does it feel to be the #2 most loved pets? Like, you guys are just always one step behind us.
You guys think you are #1? Everyone calls dogs man's best friend, but honestly, you are just loud, needy roommates. Cats never ask to be friends. We just tolerate humans, and somehow that makes us legends. Time for you dogs to recognize that as well.
Bro calls himself a legend and then starts doing circles in the room when the laser pointer comes out.
She said I can't be trusted without a tight leash. Dude, she sent 12 drunk texts last weekend. Hit them with the puppy eyes and boom, half their sandwich is mine. Works every time.
That's cruel, bro. She says she brings me to the dog park because I need to socialize.
Bro, the only chatting she's been doing is with ChatGPT.
Humans don't own me. I own them.
Bro, you just knocked their stuff off tables like a spoiled toddler. Bro, question for you. What's with the obsession of chasing around sheep all day?
I just love the rush, man. I love being in control. I can get 1,000 sheep exactly where I want them within a minute. I'm the only dog smart enough to pull this off.
Ma'am, relax. You're so hyper, you're about to fall out of your chair.
Relax. Oh, I tried once. It lasted 3 seconds. Besides, what if the sheep start a union?
Bro, you won't believe this. She canceled plans with her friends, said I was sick.
Wait, you weren't feeling well?
That's the thing. I was fine. She just used me as her excuse to bail.
She said no barking after 9 p.m., then screamed at her ex on speakerphone until midnight. She's hiring a trainer to work on my social skill. Bro, she pretends to be on the phone so she doesn't have to talk to people.
Yeah. There was chicken, steak, and cheese in the fridge, and guess what she ate?
What?
A quinoa salad.
My mom got so angry at me for not bringing back the ball.
Yeah, I bet she doesn't even realize we've got the IQ of a 2-year-old. We're trying our best. We just don't always get it. I know, man. Sometimes I wish she'd understand I wasn't ignoring her. I just got distracted. All I want is to be near her.
After a long day of pure chaos, I love nothing more than climbing into her bed and just lying right next to her. That's my happy place.
Bro, aren't you literally banned from the bed?
Banned? Bro, the bed ban expires the second I blink slow.
I'm obedient, tactical, precise. You need to be studying me.
You need therapy, bro.
Hey, Goldie, what do you call a French bulldog in Paris? A Frenchie.
You ever wonder what we dream about? Yeah, scientists actually figured it out, and they hooked sleeping dogs up to brain scanners and found out we dream just like humans do.
Wait, like actual dreams? Yep, same brainwaves, same REM sleep.
When our paws twitch or our tails wag in our sleep, that's us dreaming, running, chasing, exploring.
So all those little kicks I do, that's me chasing something?
Probably, but here's the sweet part. Scientists say the most common thing we dream about is the people we love.
You mean our humans?
Yeah, we dream of walking beside them. The sound of their voice, the way their hand feels on our head,
Sometimes I dream I'm back at the park and I can feel her laughing behind me. It's like she's right there.
That's because, in a way, she is. Dogs from loving homes sleep differently, calmer, safer. Love changes how we dream.
So every night when I close my eyes, I'm not just sleeping. I'm reliving my favorite moments with her.
Humans chase dreams to find happiness. We just dream of the ones who already gave it to us.
If you ever see us sleeping, don't wake us up. We're probably with you.
Bro, why is my face on all your stuff?
Oh, did I forget to mention? I'm helping my mom with gifts this year.
Helping by using my likeness without permission?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw her stressing about what to get everyone, so I dropped a whole line of merch. Hoodies, mugs, hats. Boom. Problem solved.
And people actually wanted this?
Dude, it's been a hit. She gave it to her friends, coworkers, and they all loved it.
So you're telling me I'm going to see strangers walking around wearing my face?
Hey, at least now your face is finally good for something. Now go put your headphones back on. You look like a golden potato.
Yeah. At least I'm a stylish potato.
Bro, he had the nerve to tell me that it's unhealthy for us to go out for a walk in this heat. And I looked outside and I saw nursery kids walking. And I'm like, dude, it can't be much healthier to be sitting on the couch eating Doritos and playing video games instead. Bro, I know she's heading out without me the second she swaps out her worn-out hoodie and sweatpants for real clothes.
When I whimper and twitch in my sleep, my mom always wonders what I'm dreaming about.
Let me guess, chasing squirrels?
No, I'm having nightmares about her leaving the house and never coming back.
I don't understand why she gets mad when I chew on her shoes. She has another 40 pairs in her closet she hasn't worn in 6 years. She says I have to stop jumping on guests. Dude, she needs to stop hiding in the grocery store when she sees her old high school friends.
Dude, my mom just got off an 8-hour shift and sat on the couch, ready to unwind.
Let me guess, that's when you hit her with the look.
You already know. I walked right up, stared her dead in the eye, tail wagging.
Bro, you really had to pick that moment?
Bro, she was finally still. That's how I knew she was available.
Available?
She's mentally clocked out.
Yeah.
You basically gave her unpaid overtime.
And she still grabbed the leash. Love that woman.
Yeah, love or manipulation. It's hard to tell sometimes.
You ever notice how humans buy us these fancy beds and somehow we still end up in theirs?
Yeah. Orthopedic memory foam, bamboo cover, cooling gel, all that nonsense. And yet here I am taking up half the pillow like rents do.
Truth is,
when we curl up beside them, something happens. Their heart slows.
Their breathing matches ours. Their stress melts away. It's that oxytocin thing, the love hormone. Same one that bonds moms to their babies. Guess we're the babies and the protectors.
We don't sleep next to them because we have to. We do it because that's where we feel safe. That's our pack, our family.
When we press our paws against them in the dark, we're saying, I trust you. You're my world.
And they trust us right back, even when we snore, kick, or steal the covers.
We've been doing this for thousands of years, keeping each other warm, guarding each other's dreams.
So yeah, we have our own beds.
Yeah.
But we choose theirs. Because home isn't a place on the floor, it's the space between heartbeats. And that's where we'll always sleep.
I was worshipped by the Aztecs, a symbol of ancient Mexican royalty.
Bro, you need SPF 50 just to go pee.
I don't drink tap water. Do you guys have Fiji?
Bro, do you know it's grass or do you only know carpet?
Meet Scooby, a foster pup looking for a home. Scooby, how'd you get here?
I used to have a family, but when they were evicted, they left me behind. I was thin, weak, and struggling just to breathe.
Volunteers found me barely holding myself up, bones showing through my skin.
No pup should go through what you did, and that's why we're here, Scooby, to help you find love and a home. Yeah, today I'm safe in a foster home. I've got supports on my back legs and a special harness to help me breathe. Thanks to the care I have, I get to live comfortably these days. What I'm missing is a family by my side. Even after everything, your pure love Tell us, Scooby, what would you say to the family who might adopt you? All I need is a quiet home, gentle hands, and love. I really don't need much. I'm easy, I promise. I just want a family.
Ever notice how when it's raining, humans don't want to go outside?
Meanwhile, when we don't want to go in the shower, they don't give us a choice.
Hypocrites, man.
Bro, my mom said it's rude when I stare at her while she eats.
Yeah, apparently love makes people uncomfortable now.
I'm not begging, man. I'm just watching her, you know? Making sure she eats first. Pack rules.
Exactly. That's ancient behavior, affiliative feeding. Dogs used to watch their leaders eat to show trust, not fear, respect.
So basically, I'm saying, you're my alpha, Mom. I trust you with my life.
And she's saying, you're not getting my fries, Goldie.
Yeah, but here's the wild part. When I look at her, my brain literally releases oxytocin, the same hormone moms feel for their babies.
So you're saying you're emotionally advanced?
Exactly. Science says dogs like me have higher emotional intelligence.
Or lower self-control. Depends how you spin it.
Next time your dog stares at you during dinner,
he's not being annoying. He's saying, you're my world.
Still wouldn't hurt to share a fry, though.
Dear Labby, my name's Toby, and I'm a border collie from Toronto, Canada. Walks are my favorite part of the day. The air, the grass, the squirrels, it's everything. But when we get home, my human just stares at that glowing rectangle in their hands. No ball, no tug of war, not even a head scratch. I sit by their feet, wag once, twice, and nothing. How do I compete with something that doesn't even have a heartbeat?
Toby, what you're feeling isn't rejection, it's redirection. Your human's brain is wired for quick rewards, likes, scrolls, flashes of color. But the truth is, no screen can give what you do. Real connection in real time. Here's my advice. Don't beg for attention, invite it. Drop your toy gently in their lap, lean in, let your presence interrupt the pixels. Remind them what warm feels like. You're not competing with the screen, Toby, you're reminding them what it means to look up.
Yeah, no app beats eye contact and a wet nose. We're the only notifications you need. Hash Brown's been waiting almost a year for a home, and he's deaf. But what he lacks in hearing, he makes up for in heart.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'm mostly deaf, fam. But that just means I pay attention in other ways. I see everything. The way people move, the way they smile. You learn to read love without hearing it.
That's beautiful, Hash Brown, but you've been waiting for a home for a while now, right? Yeah. It's been a year now.
Yeah.
People see deaf and think difficult. Sometimes I bark too quick or don't catch a cue, not because I'm bad, but just because I can't hear it. But I promise, I'm a good boy. I've got a lot of love to give. So what's the one thing you'd tell someone thinking about adopting you, Hash Brown?
You know, you don't have to raise your voice, just your heart. I've waited a long time to feel what home means. I won't let you down.
You ever wonder why we lose our minds when they walk through that door? Like every single time, man.
Because every time they walk out, it feels like the end of the world.
Yeah.
And every time they come back, it feels like it starts again.
Yeah.
It's again.
Yeah.
When they leave, it's quiet. You try to nap, pretend you're fine.
Right.
But your chest feels heavy.
Right.
Like, what if they don't come back this time?
And then you hear it, the key, the steps, that sound, man, it hits harder than a bag of treats. That's when everything changes. The whole world smells like home again. Your heart starts racing, and suddenly you're not alone anymore.
I swear, I don't even think. My body just, boom, launches at him like I got jet boosters in my paws. People think it's excitement, but it's not just that. It's relief. It's love. It's, you came back and back. And
Yeah.
You didn't just walk in the door. You saved the day. Again. So next time we jump and spin and won't calm down, don't brush it off. That's not crazy. That's love trying to catch its breath. Every time you come home, to us, it's the best day ever.
You know what always gets me? That thing people say? That dogs don't fear death. They say when it's our time, we don't think I'm dying. We think, I hope you're okay. Hope you're okay. Yeah, that's the part they never get. We're not scared of leaving. We're scared of them being alone.
They say we look at our humans one last time, not because we're scared.
Yeah.
Because we're memorizing their face.
Yeah.
The person who is our whole world.
Yeah. He's how she likes sounds.
Yeah.
Like we're making sure they'll be okay without us. That was always the job.
When our heartbeat slows, we're not saying goodbye. We're saying, you gave me the best life. Now promise me you'll keep living it. And if they still feel us at night, that's not them going crazy. That's love doing what love does, staying. We never really leave. Our scent, our warmth, it stays wired in their heart forever. So when they feel us beside them, that's not a memory. That's a promise.
Bro, my mom almost got in real trouble today.
What happened? She tried taking me to this hip, trendy cafe. She was in line looking at the menu when some guy grabbed my collar and started pulling me outside.
No way.
Turns out, no dogs allowed.
And my mom, she lost it.
Oh, boy.
She looked at him and yelled, "Don't touch my dog!" And she started saying words she only says when she's really mad.
So what did she do?
She knelt down, looked me in the eyes, and said,
If you're not welcome here, neither am I.
That's rough, man. Nah, we sat in the car and she found another cafe that actually wanted us on this app called DogPack. And it even had a dog park right next door.
Hold up. That's where you went today?
Yep. She finally figured out how to find places that don't make us feel like a problem. So you're telling me we don't have to stay home alone anymore? Not if our humans know where to look. Now, my mom has no excuse to leave me behind.
They think we're the ones obsessed with fetch?
Yeah.
Dude, my dad stayed up until 1 a.m. on Saturday night watching 18 men chase around a baseball.
Are you serious? Like, and he wasn't even the one playing?
Nope. And get this, after they stopped playing, he was crying because apparently his team lost.
I didn't even know you can play fetch with teams.
Humans are weird, man.
Georgia, last time you were here, you told us what life was like on the track. I still think about it.
It's still happening, Goldie, but maybe not for much longer.
Wait, that's her. Wait, what do you mean maybe not for much longer?
Even sitting here in this Los Angeles studio, there's a parliamentary inquiry underway that's happening back home. For the first time, they're actually asking the public whether greyhound racing should end for good.
That's huge. After everything you've been through, this could finally stop it.
If enough people speak up, yes, every single submission matters.
Even one sentence can make a difference. And it doesn't matter where you live, your voice counts.
You heard her? Go to the WA Parliament site, add your name, tell them this cruelty doesn't belong in our world anymore. We've shared her pain before. Now let's help her finish the story.
For the ones still running, let's make this their last race.
That's it, guys. I stopped looking for a new home. I'm done. Rocky, no, you never give up. The last 2 times you came on were just a warm-up. Third time's a charm, my guy.
I didn't give up. I stopped looking because I found one. A beautiful family saw me on your show last time, and I'm officially adopted.
Wait. What? No way, buddy. You got adopted. I did. I have a mom, a dad, and a new brother named Enzo. He's the sweetest dog ever. When he gets treats, he lets me eat the crumbs. And if I roll over to his bowl, he just lets me have some. No jealousy, just love.
That's how you know you found the right family, when love just flows both ways.
At night, I sleep in bed with my parents. They make me homemade meals.
I'm living the dream now, guys.
Rocky, you didn't just get a home. You got a life full of love.
Yeah.
What would you like to say to everyone who helped make that happen?
To everyone who shared my story, thank you. If my journey inspired you, maybe it's time to help another dog find theirs.
Dear Labby, my name's Bella, and I'm a Corgi from Portland, Oregon. Every morning, my human grabs the keys, says, "Be good, Bella," and leaves. I wait by the door until their scent fades and the house forgets how to sound alive. Sometimes I fall asleep there, just hoping the dream smells like them. How do I make the waiting hurt less?
Bella, that ache you feel isn't just sadness, it's love with nowhere to go. When your human leaves, your heartbeat slows, your dopamine drops, and the world loses color.
That emptiness? It's proof of how deeply you're bonded.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my advice. Make the waiting sacred.
Mm-hmm.
Find a sunny spot, that's your watch post.
Mm-hmm.
Keep something that smells like them, that's your anchor.
Mm-hmm.
And when silence feels heavy, fill it with your own joy.
Mm-hmm.
The toys, the window, the world still turning. Because every goodbye is just love holding its breath until they return.
Man, that hit deep. I thought I was just clingy. Turns out I'm biochemically loyal.
Yesterday, my mom stayed home from work and said, we're going out for the day together.
Wow. Those are the best days ever. How did you spend it?
It was a complete betrayal, man.
Right.
We went to the vet for a checkup. It was the worst day of my life, and they only gave me 3 treats afterwards.
I know. They call you a good boy and then give you a needle. Mixed signals from these humans, man.
You ever notice how humans only give us a bath every few weeks, but they'll shower every day?
Well, I'm not so sure about every day. My dad wouldn't want me to say this, but he only showers like twice a week.
That's gnarly, man. If my mom goes 12 hours without a shower, she calls herself disgusting.
If 12 hours without showering is disgusting, then what does that make us?
My mom had a dinner party the other night, and it was amazing, man. I got so much table food from everyone. That is unbelievable. My dad never has dinner parties. He usually just orders a pizza and passes out on the couch.
Get this, Frenchie, everyone was eating soup at one point. I couldn't help but laugh to myself.
Why is eating soup funny, Goldie?
Do you know how much peanut butter I've licked off every one of those spoons?
Dear Labby, my name's Milo, and I'm a German Shepherd from Denver, Colorado. A few weeks ago, my humans brought home a new puppy. Everyone says he's so cute, so smart, so good. They laugh when he chews shoes, but when I did that, I got, bad boy. He eats from my bowl, steals my toys, even sleeps in the spot that used to smell like me. I wag and smile, but my tail feels heavier lately. How do I stop feeling replaced?
Milo, what you're feeling isn't jealousy, it's grief for the space you used to fill. Dogs feel change deeply. Your scent, your routine, your attention all got rearranged overnight. But here's the truth. Your humans didn't love you less. They trusted you more. They brought the puppy home because they knew you'd help teach him what love looks like. So here's my prescription. Keep your patience. He's learning from you. Reclaim your joy. Play first, rest proud. And when he steals your toy, remember, imitation is the highest form of puppy flattery. Your place in their hearts didn't shrink, Milo. It just expanded to fit 2 beats instead of 1.
Note to self, next time a puppy shows up, act chill and hide the good toys.
Bro, where'd you get all this stuff? You look like you robbed a pet store.
Okay. Promise you won't tell my mom?
Our humans don't understand us, remember?
Okay, so I borrowed her credit card. DogPack's marketplace got me. The deals were too good, man. I blacked out and added everything to the cart. So what are you going to do when she checks her statement? I fake a nap and hope for the best.
Welcome
Welcome to the DogPack Podcast, everyone. I'm Goldie, the Golden Retriever.
And I'm Frenchie, the French Bulldog. Thanks for joining us for this week's episode.
Today, we're talking about our humans. My mom? Well, she's a little unhinged. She goes to Starbucks twice a day and is constantly looking for love in the wrong places. I love her to pieces, but her life choices are questionable. More on that later. My dad is Dr. Montclair.
Right.
He gets real upset when he's not referred to as doctor.
Bro, isn't he a chiropractor?
Yeah.
Are they even considered doctors?
Let's not get into that right now. But he's a great dad, and he takes me everywhere, man.
I have a story from yesterday, man. Me and my mom were driving to a Starbucks, as we do every morning, and she got pissed at her new boyfriend.
Who? Jason? I thought he was a really nice guy with great values that she was looking for.
No, she found a flaw she couldn't get over.
Derek, if you can't commit after 2 weeks, then what am I even doing with my life?
Needless to say, Derek got out of that situation fast. She ended up crying about him all night. I felt bad for her and all.
But what upsets me the most is that she says I can't have more than 2 treats after dinner, and then she went ahead and ate an entire tub of ice cream.
Your mom sounds like a piece of work, bro. I hope I never have the pleasure of meeting her.
Take it easy, Frenchie. I've heard the stories about your dad.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite seem like someone to write home about either.
Right? Fair point. You're going to love what I did to him the other day.
Oh, I can't wait for this. Let's hear it. We needed to cross a busy street, but there were only 4 seconds left on the green light, and he told me, let's run to make it. I thought to myself, what the hell am I doing about? I can barely breathe while walking, and now I have to run? 4 seconds isn't much either. So what did you decide to do?
I stopped halfway across the street, caught my breath, and then thought,
Yeah.
It would be a hilarious opportunity to take care of my business, if you know what I mean.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard, man.
You really let your inner demons get the best of you. Solid work.
Well, it wasn't exactly solid, if you know what I mean.
It was a mess, dude. People were honking and shouting, but he backed me up. That's why I love him. No matter what happens, he's always there for me.
Damn, you really taught him a lesson, dude.
The other day, I was hanging out in the kitchen while my dad was cooking, and he dropped a huge piece of steak on the floor. That's like hitting the jackpot, man. Everyone knows that food touching the floor means it belongs to us.
That's what I thought. He picked it up and started telling me about a 5-second rule. I'm like, dude, have you never heard of the food touching the floor is ours rule?
All right, enough about our humans. We've got our very first guest on the podcast today. Give it up for Linda the cat.
Goldie, I'll have you know that I'm not just a cat. I'm a blue British shorthair cat. We have breeds too, you know.
No one cares, Linda. You're a cat. People see you and they just say, oh, look, a cat.
I don't understand what your guys' problem is with cats. You all hate us, but that's just because you're jealous.
Of what? That you haven't left your house in 4 years?
You guys are so immature. There's a reason why you dogs need months-long sessions just for basic behavior.
That's also why it takes 3 days for anyone to notice you're gone.
Why did you guys even invite me onto the show? Just to roast me? Or actually to hear my story?
Nah, pretty much just to roast you for our entertainment. No, I'm just messing around. All right, Linda, let's hear your story.
Well, I was bred in a really safe and responsible facility, and after a few months, my parents bought me from the breeder. Now I live in a home that I can do as I please, very comfortable, and really nothing to complain about or any hardships that I have to face.
Sorry, Linda. That's all the time we have for your segment. It was a pleasure hearing your captivating story, and I really hope you'll join again one day.
All right, jokes aside, we really love our humans. In fact, my mom did something really sweet for me this week.
What? Did she spill her artisanal honey all over the floor?
No, man, I'm serious now. We pulled up to some bougie cafe, and when we walked in, the owner looked her dead in the eyes and said, "No dogs allowed, but you can tie them to the pole outside."
Dang, bro. They really left you out there making small talk with pigeons?
Nah, man, she wasn't having it. She goes, "If he's not welcome, then neither am I." And she meant every word, walked us right out the door.
Goldie, man, she's a real one. Too bad your coffee date got ruined, though.
Frenchie, the latte didn't matter. What mattered is she walked out for me.
And anyways, We went to Starbucks after.
That's a nice alternative.
Yeah.
I already know you smashed a couple pup cups.
You betcha. And listen to this. When they asked her what name to put on the cup, without even hesitating, she said, best friend.
Moments like this remind us that we're not just pets or dogs, we're their whole world.
On the mic today is Maya, a rescue with a powerful story.
Hi, I'm Maya, and my story's a little different.
Maya, what was life like before your human found you?
I was forgotten, hungry most days, nights on cold concrete. I thought no one would ever come.
No dog should ever feel invisible.
And then did someone finally come for you?
Yes, she knelt down, looked me in the eyes, and I felt safe for the first time. Like I finally mattered.
Bet you destroyed that first real meal.
Like it was the only one I'd ever get.
You're okay, girl. You're safe now.
What's life like today, Maya?
I have a bed, a family, walks in the park. I don't have to be afraid anymore. I finally get to just be a dog.
Bet you've claimed the couch already. Yeah.
Welcome home, Maya.
But not every dog gets that chance, do they?
No, there are still so many like me, waiting, cold, hungry, hoping someone will see them like she saw me.
No dog should ever have to beg for love or wonder if they're worth it.
He's right. No dog should ever wonder if they're worth it. Maya, the world failed you before, but it will not again.
If you could say one thing to the world, what would it be?
Rescue matters. Because behind every set of eyes is a heart that just wants to be loved.
She says she'll only date someone if I like them.
She must really value your opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, last Friday night, she brought home a Tinder date.
How'd it go? Did he get your approval?
At first, it was fine. Then he made a joke about how she must be single because she loves me too much.
And then he told her she should stop letting me sleep in her bed if she ever wants a boyfriend.
No way. What do you even do in a situation like that, man?
I sat between them the whole night, growling every time he tried to touch her.
Respect, Goldie. And she just smiled, scratched my ears, and whispered, "Don't worry, Goldie. You're the only man who will ever have my whole heart."
Thank you all so much for joining the podcast. Stay tuned for next week's episode, and we have a very special guest that you won't want to miss.
Are we having Linda the cat back on to finish her story?
Bro, what? Of course not.
Oh. If you guys enjoyed this episode, be sure to smash the like button and hit subscribe. See you on the next installment of the podcast. Bye. Today we have Lieutenant Colonel Bud, who is the first facility dog at Brooke Army Medical Center in San Antonio, Texas, the only level 1 trauma center in the Department of Defense. You kicked this off back in 2022.
Exactly. I was the first, and now there are 4 more. Each of us has a job, helping kids, trauma patients, medical staff, and families. We're here for everyone, from the wounded to the healers.
So it's more than just cuddles, huh?
Way more. We help with motivation, pain control, even recovery. Patients walk twice as far when we're beside them. It's science. We boost endorphins, reduce the need for pain meds, and help them push a little farther each day.
Man, that's the kind of healing that medicine can't prescribe.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for showing what service and compassion truly look like.
Mm-hmm.
If you could leave everyone listening with one message, what would it be?
Even on tough days, lead with love. It's the best treatment out there. That, and maybe a few extra treats.
My mom almost got us in real trouble today.
What happened this time?
The day started perfect. Swimsuits, sunscreen, towels, umbrella. We were fully beach ready.
Beach days are elite.
Yeah, until we actually got there. I hadn't even touched the water yet.
When the lifeguard stopped us.
Uh-oh.
He yelled at my mom, "Dogs aren't allowed on this beach."
Huge vibe killer.
No way.
And your mom just took it?
My mom lost it. She said a few words I'm not allowed to repeat.
Then she looked at me and went, "If you're not welcome, we're leaving."
So you had to go home, huh?
Nah. We sat in the car. She opened this app called DogPack and found a dog-friendly beach 10 minutes away.
Wait, that's where you went?
Yep. Turns out there are plenty of dog-friendly places that want us. Beaches, cafes, parks. You just got to know where to look.
So beach days are back on?
Always were. DogPack just makes sure we're actually welcome.
Before we start, I need everyone watching this to know something. This dog sat in a shelter for 2 years and not one single person ever came to meet him. Not one.
Yeah, I didn't really understand why. I'd hear people walking by and I'd stand up, just in case. But nobody ever stopped at my door.
Man, 2 years of waiting like that? That's rough, bro.
Yeah, they put me on the list, the one dogs don't come back from. I was shaking so much they said that nobody would pick me. But that volunteer, the one who kept visiting me, she didn't give up. She fed me real meals, told me I mattered. Because of her, a rescue stepped in. Right before my day came.
Wow, right before your day came. I'm glad you're still here, but I know you're not out of the woods yet.
Today's different, buddy. Today, our whole audience is here, and someone out there is going to see you. I can feel it. So go on, man. Tell them whatever's in your heart.
I kept waiting for someone to stop, just once. They never did. But maybe you're hearing me now, and if you choose me, I'll spend the rest of my life saying thank you without ever needing words.
I went for a long car ride with my mom the other day, and believe it or not, she said it's getting too cold and she has to keep the windows closed now.
My thoughts, exactly. Bro, are you serious? That's pretty much the only reason we actually like to go for car rides. So what are you going to do?
Well, I started hitting her with those throw-up noises in the back seat right when the window closed, and she opened it back up quickly. Now, every time that window closes, I'm just going to do the same move until she learns that window stays open when I'm in the back seat.
Dude, I'm like scared of you. That's pretty psychotic.
I didn't think this day would ever come, Goldie, but I got some bad news.
What? The producers didn't mention anything to me. It's about my dad, bro. I saw him go into the pantry, grab my bag of treats, and try them.
No, he did not, dude.
Yeah, he did, and he actually enjoyed them.
Yeah.
The packaging said human-grade ingredients, and he took that as a guide to steal my treats.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're really telling me your dad is out there snacking on your paycheck?
Bro, my mom's training me again.
Oh. Training? Dude, aren't you 6 years old?
Exactly. I pretend I forgot the trick so she gives me more treats.
So you're scamming your own mom.
It's not a scam. It's called continuing education.
This is George. He didn't just survive a rough start. He survived things most dogs never make it through. And he's still waiting for a family.
By the time the volunteers saw me, I was shaking in the corner of an overcrowded shelter.
I'd spent almost my whole first year outside, so being indoors, everything felt scary and loud.
Damn, George, you really lived your whole first year outside?
Pretty much. And then the vet said I had a heart murmur. The scans showed something worse. The first scan said it was too risky, but they tried again months later with better imaging, and that one saved me. They did the procedure the same day. And it worked. My heart went from danger to you get to live.
Man, that's huge. You pretty much gave the Rainbow Bridge a rain check.
Now I'm just on one medication, and I'm doing great. The vets say dogs like me get to live totally normal lives.
Wow. You're a survivor, man. Go on, tell our audience what's in your heart.
I've already been saved once. Now I'm just hoping for the part where I finally get to stay with my own person. If you're out there, and you felt something hearing me, maybe I'm meant to be yours.
Bro, this is my favorite place on earth. Right behind belly rub hour and breakfast time.
Yeah, you walk in here and suddenly you're like some celebrity.
Yeah.
Every dog wants to sniff you. Every owner calls you buddy, even though we've never met.
And the vibes here are so good. Well, as long as everyone follows some basic rules. First thing, the double gate system. Go in, close the gate behind you, then open the next one. It's not complicated. It's literally a little airlock so nobody sprints out into traffic.
Exactly. If you open both gates at once, congratulations, you've created an airport runway. Some of us will take flight.
And owners say hi to each other. It makes everything calmer.
Yeah.
If the humans are friendly, the dogs pick up on it.
Yeah, for real.
And know your dog's vibe. Some dogs love the chaos, some want the gentle stuff. If your dog's giving that stiff body, ears up, and they're giving that, I don't like this look, just take a breather on the side. No one's judging. Except that one pug who judges everybody. You know the one.
has the face of a disappointed grandfather.
And speaking of judging, please don't bring the squeakiest toy on the planet unless you want instant attention from every dog here.
It's like hitting the dinner bell at a summer camp.
Facts. And pick up after your dog.
Nothing ruins the vibe faster than someone stepping on a landmine and then doing that slow, angry foot shake.
Anyways, most dogs are just here to run around, sniff some butts, and make a friend or two. Nothing complicated.
And owners don't have to overthink it either.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open, be friendly, and you're already doing 90% of it right.
Mm-hmm. That's why I love this place.
Yeah.
It's simple. Dogs being dogs, people being cool, nobody taking it too seriously.
Plus, every now and then you see something hilarious.
Yeah.
Like a Chihuahua who's convinced he's 200 pounds chasing a Great Dane.
That little guy has no idea he's 8 inches tall.
Confidence is a powerful thing, bro. I respect it.
Same.
And honestly, that's what makes dog parks great. You get every personality in one place. The bold ones, the shy ones, the zoomies, the philosophers.
Yeah, and somehow it all works. As long as everyone's paying attention and being decent, it's the happiest spot in the city.
Couldn't agree more. All right, you ready to go in?
Wesley's only 6 months old and she's growing up in a prison.
Yeah, a real one.
But trust me, it's not what you think. Her story is something really special.
I live with my razor every single day. He takes care of me, teaches me all my skills, and I get so many snuggles. Puppies like me come into the program at just 8 weeks old, and we live with our razors for over a year. They train us, love us, and help us grow into really good dogs for the people who will need us someday.
You can tell he's showing up for you and you're showing up right back.
And someday, dogs like me get really important jobs. Some of us grow up to be service dogs for veterans or first responders. Others become facility dogs for police officers, schools, or community programs. My trainers say I'm so friendly that I'll probably be a facility dog, which means my whole job will be helping people feel safe and supported.
Look at you, barely half a year old and already talking about careers. What's the biggest thing you've learned in the program so far?
My razor is helping me become the dog someone else needs, and I'm helping him become the person the world needs. And when we're both ready, we'll pass that forward.
Do you ever wake up in the middle of the night and just check on your human?
Obviously. You got to make sure they're still breathing.
Humans sleep like they just got unplugged.
Facts. But you know what I realized? We're not checking the room, we're checking them.
Yeah. Go on, Dr. Goldie, I'm listening.
When they fall asleep, everything about them changes. Their heartbeat slows, their breathing softens, even their scent gets calmer, and our brains notice instantly. Yeah.
It's like something inside us goes, stay close.
Exactly. It's not fear, it's protection. Pack animals don't let the ones they love sleep alone. In the wild, the leader sleeps last.
In the house, we choose to stay awake for them.
That's why I sleep by the door. Guard duty. No days off.
I nudge my mom's blanket every night just to feel her breathe. And when her chest rises slow, my whole nervous system chills out like, okay, she's safe.
And we don't do that for everyone.
Nope. Only the person we bonded with the deepest. The one who feels like home.
So when they wake up and catch us staring, it's not weird. It's love.
Yeah. Quiet love.
The kind where we choose them, even in the dark, even when they're asleep. Especially then.
Ever wonder why German Shepherds are so popular? Jerry, the GSD here, is going to break it all down.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on, guys.
So, Jerry, tell us, where do you guys come from originally?
We were developed in Germany in the late 1800s. The idea was simple: create the perfect herding and working dog. Strong, smart, fast, loyal.
A dog that could manage whole flocks and protect them.
So basically the overachievers of the dog world?
Overachievers? No. Efficient.
Yeah.
There's a big difference.
But you didn't just stop at herding, right?
Not at all.
We proved ourselves in police work, search and rescue, guide work, military jobs, pretty much anything that required brains and bravery. If there was a tough job, we were probably doing it first.
Meanwhile, I once got scared of my own reflection in a puddle.
That doesn't surprise me one bit, Frenchie.
What do you think makes your breed so good at all that?
Structure and instincts. We were bred to think, solve problems, stay alert, and protect. It's in our bones. Even at the park, we're scanning everything. Entrances, exits, squirrel activity.
Yeah, I noticed that. You guys look like you're always 2 seconds from saving the world.
Someone has to be. So if someone is getting a German Shepherd, what are some things they should know?
We need purpose, training, engagement, clear communication. Give us a job, even a small one, and we thrive.
Treat us like couch decor?
We'll go insane.
I think me and Frenchie will stick with our couch potato lifestyle. Well, thank you so much for coming on the show and sharing a little bit more info about German Shepherds.
Anytime. Happy to represent the squad. And maybe one day you teach me how to be alert.
Step 1, stop snoring louder than a train.
Bro, why is my face on all your stuff?
Oh, did I forget to mention? I'm helping my mom with gifts this year.
Helping by using my likeness without permission?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw her stressing about what to get everyone, so I dropped a whole line of merch.
Hoodies, mugs, hats. Boom. Problem solved.
And people actually wanted this?
Dude, it's been a hit. She gave it to her friends, coworkers, and they all loved it.
So you're telling me I'm going to see strangers walking around wearing my face?
Hey, at least now your face is finally good for something. Now go put your headphones back on. You look like a golden potato.
Yeah.
At least I'm a stylish potato.
Ever wondered what the most pampered dog breed in the world is?
Not to mention the sassiest.
Please welcome our friend Yardley, the Yorkshire Terrier.
Thanks for joining the show, Yardley.
I know I'm 2 hours late, guys, but I decided to stop by my salon for a quick groom. I haven't been in 3 days and it was getting ridiculous.
We wouldn't have expected anything less from you, Yardley. So today is all about you, Yardley. Tell everyone where Yorkies come from.
First of all, Frenchie, every day is all about me.
Second of all, we're obviously from Yorkshire, England. It's a very classy place. I wouldn't expect either of you to have visited.
Yorkies weren't always this pampered, right?
Fortunately not. My ancestors worked in factories and mines hunting rats, but we evolved to fulfill our true destiny of laying on silk pillows and wearing designer collars.
Some people think Yorkies are just cute accessories, but you're actually pretty fearless, right?
We are fearless and fabulous.
I will challenge Great Danes, German Shepherds, you name it.
What kind of personality do Yorkies usually have?
We are loyal, confident, dramatic, and highly selective about who we give our affection to, which means you should both be honored I joined this show of yours.
I feel blessed.
What should someone know before bringing a Yorkie into their home?
We're not toys. We're tiny leaders.
We need routine and also plenty of snacks, preferably heart-shaped.
Yardley, thank you so much for coming in today and blessing our show with all this Yorkie knowledge.
Please make sure the lighting makes my hair look flawless before sharing this video everywhere.
You ever wonder if your dog loves you? I mean, really loves you?
Yeah, as if we don't make it clear every single day. When we look into your eyes and don't look away, that's trust. Deep trust.
We don't make eye contact with just anyone.
Yeah.
We also bring you toys. It's not about playing, it's sharing joy. Like, this makes me happy. I want it to make you happy too.
And we follow you everywhere. Kitchen, couch, bathroom. Because life just feels calmer when we're close. Can't forget those enthusiastic greetings.
Jumping, whining, tail going crazy, like you've been gone for 5 years, not 5 minutes.
Because to us, it is the best moment of the day.
And the biggest one, sleeping next to you. That means we trust you with one of the most precious things we have, our sleep. If your dog does these things, you're not just their human, you're their entire world.
Yeah. I know I look refined, but don't get it twisted. I'm as tough as they come.
Girl, you were 2 hours late because you were at the salon.
People talk big when I'm not around. Then suddenly I'm in front of them and the energy changes.
Real intimidating.
Yeah.
Very King of the Park vibes.
Exactly. Tall. Silent. Powerful.
You do cast a shadow. Except last week, when a Chihuahua barked once and you took the long way around the bench.
Bro, rerouted like Google Maps.
All right, everyone. Today is National Answer Your Cat's Question Day. Though since some humans can't read pet body language,
we're here to do our duty to answer them for you. Since you volunteered, you're up.
I didn't volunteer.
I was the only option since you're too big to look like a cat.
Okay. Contestant, here is your first question. You know I have a name, right?
Why do you scream like the world is ending every time your human leaves the house?
Because they left and came back with nothing. Meow.
Correct. Next question. Why is your food bowl empty when there is clearly still food in it?
Meow.
Oh, I know this one because I can see the bottom. And that's a personal attack.
Correct. Next question. Why don't you respond to human voice commands?
I don't know.
Correct. Final question. Why do you sit on laptops, laundry, and fresh black clothing?
Because those items are important to humans, and I like to be involved.
Meow.
Correct. That was a perfect score. You really can answer a cat's questions.
Hooray!
So what do I win?
Validation. And permission to ignore everyone for the rest of the day.
Finally, a holiday that gets me.
Bro, you look like you haven't slept in days. My mom's dating a rock musician now. At first, it seemed like a casual thing, but now she's singing in their band in our garage.
Dead serious question. Is she screaming or screaming?
Full screaming. And possibly with nails on a chalkboard at the high notes.
Like the mic is fighting for its life. I'm not sure because while humans hear music, dogs hear violence.
Yeah.
We don't hear a guitar solo. We hear a dentist drill having a panic attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Every cymbal hit or guitar strum feels like someone dropped a fork inside my brain. I love my mom, despite her sudden shift in music taste.
But if I hear her sing Never Say Goodbye off key one more time, she's going to sound like a hypocrite.
But seriously, though, here's the thing that some humans don't know about. Dogs hear way higher frequencies than humans.
What feels loud but fine to you can actually be overwhelming or painful for us.
And it's not just garage concerts.
Vacuum cleaners, blenders, fireworks, even loud TV speakers. And don't even get us started on the worst one of all. Dog whistles.
Just hearing that W word makes me tense up.
Whoever invented those things, you'd better sleep with one eye open.
Frenchie, the guy who invented the dog whistle has been dead for over 100 years now.
Right. I knew that.
If your dog leaves the room, pants, hides, or looks stressed, they're not being dramatic. They're protecting their nervous system. Lower the volume, wear headphones, or just give them a quiet space. Don't force them to get used to it.
Treat us like you would any other family member.
Because we are family members.
Mm-hmm.
Loving your dog means adjusting the world a little, not asking them to tough it out. If your mom joins a metal band,
buy us ear protection and double the snacks.
Dear tech companies, we don't need another phone. We don't need another update. We don't need something that's 1 millimeter thinner.
Seriously, nobody's asking for that. What we do need is for you to put all that brain power into letting dogs live to like at least 50.
Preach, Goldie.
You can unlock phones with your face, send ships to Mars, and let cars drive themselves, but not give dogs more time?
Get your priorities straight, people.
Seriously, what did we ever do to you, dogs?
I mean, nothing personal.
Then why does it feel personal?
Bro, you run like you owe us money.
So my mom went on a bachelorette trip this weekend.
Man, that's rough.
Nah, I was hyped. I stayed with my grandma.
Oh, so you were living good.
Special treats,
Yeah.
extra walks.
Yeah.
She called me her baby at least 12 times a day. So when your mom came to pick you up, you must have lost your mind.
Let's just say I wouldn't have been mad about staying an extra day or two.
I don't drink tap water. Do you guys have Fiji?
Sounds like your humans treat you pretty well.
I just know my worth, Goldie.
Genuine question. Do you know what grass is? Or do you only know carpet?
I'm built for speed, man. Low to the ground, efficient. This body is science.
That's crazy.
Because my stomach just turned on like a light.
Bro said efficient like he's not shaped like a hot dog.
I'm aerodynamic, bro. Respect the build.
Relax, man. I'm just wondering if you come with mustard.
Okay, so Frenchie was supposed to be here 5 minutes ago. I'm not saying I'm worried, but I'd better have a eulogy letter ready.
He said, I just got to grab something. That's what my mom said before she disappeared into the mall for 2 hours.
I knew I should have called 911 sooner. First, it's running late. Then it's sorry, traffic. And now, boom, gone forever. Now, what am I going to do without?
Hey. Sorry I'm late.
You're alive. I was just about to write your Rainbow Bridge post.
Bro, really? I was only 15 minutes late.
That's how long it takes before it feels like your human abandons you forever.
Oh. You ever notice when our humans are late, it feels personal?
Bro, are you making fun of my opening line in our reflection videos?
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Given how emotional you got over me.
Okay. I promise I won't do that again.
Thanks, I think. But back to my point about how it feels personal when our humans do it. It feels like they're choosing a life without us.
I know. They say,
I'll be right back.
My brain goes straight to, they met another dog.
Right. He's calmer. He doesn't bark at plastic bags. Then the worst part. When they finally walk in, they act like nothing happened. Hey, buddy, why are you being so dramatic? Bro, you were gone so long, I started planning my own meals.
Is that what you were saying when I was late?
Yes. I'm not dramatic. I just experience time like it's emotional trauma.
We don't want much. Just a clear schedule. Mm-hmm. And maybe a handwritten apology every time they're late.
It's worth being dramatic just for the snacks.
Bro, my mom almost got in real trouble today.
What happened? She tried taking me to this hip, trendy cafe. She was in line looking at the menu when some guy grabbed my collar and started pulling me outside.
No way.
Turns out, no dogs allowed.
And my mom, she lost it.
Oh, boy.
She looked at him and yelled, "Don't touch my dog!" And she started saying words she only says when she's really mad.
So what did she do?
She knelt down, looked me in the eyes, and said,
If you're not welcome here, neither am I.
That's rough, man. Nah, we sat in the car and she found another cafe that actually wanted us on this app called DogPack. And it even had a dog park right next door.
Hold up, that's where you went today?
Yep. She finally figured out how to find places that don't make us feel like a problem.
So you're telling me we don't have to stay home alone anymore?
Not if our humans know where to look. Now, my mom has no excuse to leave me behind.
Who is this guy? I bet that's what a lot of our audience is asking. I'll let you introduce him, Frenchie Far. This name is more suited for you.
This is Bruno de Bouvier de Flandres, who's here to celebrate his National Day and teach our audience about his amazing breed.
Thanks for having me on.
Let's start with the basics. Where do you come from, and what was your breed originally bred to do?
I come from the Flanders region, which is in Belgium and northern France. Bouvier, Létroulet means cow herder. My breed was developed to work on farms, herding cattle, guarding property, and even pulling carts.
So you weren't just a farm dog, you were like the entire farm staff.
Exactly. One dog, many responsibilities.
That explains the serious look. You look like you take your job very seriously.
I do. The beard and eyebrows help too. They protected us from harsh weather and brush. And Z expression tends to keep things professional.
What are Bouviers like at home, though? Are you always in work mode?
Not at all.
They're calm, loyal, and deeply attached to our families. They're protective without being aggressive, and they love having a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
They just like knowing we matter.
And this isn't a super common breed, right?
No, they're not everywhere. Bouviers aren't one of the most popular breeds, but the people who choose us usually really understand and appreciate working dogs.
Kind of like a hidden gem.
Exactly.
All right, important question. What's something people should know before bringing a Bouvier into their home?
Be ready for commitment.
Mm-hmm.
We need training, structure, and consistency.
Translation, brush your dog or adopt a walking mop.
Bouviers need regular brushing,
a few times a week at least, to prevent mats and keep Z-coat healthy.
And the beard?
Washed often. Food, water, and dirt all end up there.
Bruno, it was great having you on with us today.
And thank you so much for sharing all about the Bouvier de Flandres.
Maybe you'll be able to say it next year, Goldie.
My dad keeps asking why I always sprint into another room when he gives me a treat.
It's instinct. Valuable food triggers this ancient need to protect it, so your brain...
Nah, Dr. Goldie, I've seen his idea of the 5-second rule. I don't trust him anywhere near my snacks.
I'm low to the ground for a reason. Fast as lightning, built for top speed.
Bro, you're built like a loaf of bread with legs.
I'm disciplined. I'm precise. Every move I make has intention.
Okay. Yeah. You are very alert.
I operate with purpose. You should be observing me. Learning.
Man, you act like the Secret Service, but cry when the smoke alarm beeps.
I don't get it. Why do you guys hate us so much?
Hate? No, that's not it at all.
We don't hate you.
We just really, really want to talk.
You ever notice how humans say, I just knew this was my dog?
Yeah, like it hit them the second they saw us.
But it's not random. Their brain is actually pulling them toward a dog that matches something inside them.
So you're saying we're emotional mirrors?
Exactly. Take the go-go humans, the ones who love routines, schedules, purpose.
Yeah. They grab dogs like you. Goldens, Labs, Border Collies, because they want discipline in their life and apparently a personal trainer with fur.
Okay, what about the people who choose Huskies, Akitas, Shibas? Those humans tend to respect independence. They don't need constant attention. They admire space and boundaries.
And then there's the humans who love having company.
Mm-hmm. They're drawn to Cavaliers, Dachshunds, little terriers, the nurturers.
Yeah. The ones who just want closeness, a constant shadow, and maybe someone to push around in a stroller.
Mm-hmm.
So the dog a human chooses isn't about the dog alone.
Yeah.
It's about what they're searching for in their own life.
Mm-hmm.
We don't just fit their lifestyle. We reflect their emotional blueprint.
So, Frenchie, your dad had friends over this weekend?
Yeah. Normal stuff. Snacks, laughter, shoes I wasn't allowed to chew.
Sounds like a dream.
It was, until one of his friend's kid decided I was a stuffed animal.
Wait, what do you mean?
Every 5 minutes, she's like, oh my God, he's so cute. Then, boom, hands under my belly.
Well, you are pretty adorable, and your dad picks you up all the time, right?
Yeah, but I didn't know her. I was stiff, tail low, ears back. I even tried walking away.
And she stopped?
Nah, she goes, he's fine. He likes it. Bro, I was internally filing a complaint.
So she didn't stop? Nope. I licked my lips. I turned my head, froze up.
Those are all the warning signs.
Exactly. But to her, I was just being
But I want to play.
moody. All right, humans, listen close. Dogs don't growl at first. We don't go from 0 to growl. We try everything else first. Looking away, whimpering, licking our lips, freezing our body, lowering our tail, trying to walk away, hiding or moving away from you. When we move away, it's not attitude. It's us asking politely for them to stop.
Yeah.
If you ignore those signs, you're teaching us that the quiet warnings don't work.
And eventually, we have to shout. And we don't like to shout. So next time a dog moves away from you, let them go.
Respecting their space
Yeah.
is how you earn their trust.
I know Frenchie here is irresistible with his cute nose, charming smile, and white chest mark that looks like he's wearing a tuxedo.
Really, bro?
But remember, don't treat us like public property just because we're adorable.
Please welcome our good friend Esther, the American Eskimo.
Thanks, guys. And don't worry, I didn't bring Winter inside with me.
So let's start there. Why do you look like that? Where does that bright white coat come from?
It comes from my ancestors. American Eskimo dogs descend from German Spitz dogs, which were bred for colder climates. And the thick white coat protected them from harsh weather and helped them stay warm.
And now it protects couches, floors, and clothes?
By completely covering them in fur.
Your shedding is basically a full-time snowstorm.
And the name always confuses people.
Are you actually from the Arctic or connected to Eskimos?
Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
The name came later in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, we were known as German Spitz.
But during the early 1900s, the name was changed, and American Eskimo dog stuck.
Mm-hmm.
How did your breed become so popular in America?
A big part of it was the circus.
Mm-hmm.
We were incredibly popular performers because we're highly intelligent and easy to train.
People loved watching us walk tightropes, jump through hoops, and perform complex routines.
So you were basically one of the first dog celebrities?
In a way, yes. Long before social media, we were already entertaining crowds.
Yeah. What makes you so good at learning tricks and training?
We're very alert and we love working with our humans.
Mm-hmm.
Training feels like a game to us.
Mm-hmm.
It strengthens the bond
Mm-hmm.
and gives us a purpose.
How does that intelligence show up in everyday family life?
We're quick to learn rules, routines, and habits.
We like structure
Mm-hmm.
and we like being involved in everything our family does.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think people should appreciate most about American Eskimo dogs?
Our history, our intelligence, and our devotion.
Yeah.
We're not just pretty dogs, we're working dogs at heart.
Mm-hmm.
So today isn't only about celebrating your looks. It's about honoring a breed with real history and purpose.
Exactly. We carry a lot of tradition in this fluffy coat.
And about 3 extra dogs worth of fur.
If shedding were a sport, you'd have a championship belt.
Bro, where'd you get all this stuff? You look like you robbed a pet store.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Promise you won't tell my mom?
Our humans don't understand us, remember?
Okay, so I borrowed her credit card. DogPack's marketplace got me. The deals were too good, man. I blacked out and added everything to the cart. You know,
So what are you going to do when she checks her statement? I fake a nap and hope for the best.
what does Floyd Mayweather and our friend Baker here have in common?
They're both celebrating National Boxer Day.
Different kinds of boxers, guys, but I love the spirit.
In all seriousness, Baker, today is dedicated to celebrating you and your amazing breed. Let the people know where you come from.
The boxer breed was developed in Germany in the late 1800s. Our ancestors were strong hunting dogs used to track and hold large game.
That's where our athletic build, confidence, and determination come from.
Yeah.
So that strength we see today has real history behind it.
Exactly. Over time, humans realized we weren't just powerful workers.
Mm-hmm.
We were intelligent, loyal, and deeply connected to our people.
That's when boxers became more than working dogs. They became companions.
And you played a big role in history, too.
We did. Boxers were among the first breeds used in military and police work.
During World War I and II, we carried messages, guarded posts, and worked alongside soldiers. Trust and loyalty were everything.
That explains the confidence and awareness you guys still have.
Yeah. It's still part of who we are.
We're protective without being aggressive, playful without losing focus, and affectionate without being distant.
That balance is what makes boxers such special family dogs.
We bond deeply with our humans. We like being close, being involved, and being part of everyday life. We're strong, but we're also sensitive.
What's something that people should know before bringing a boxer into their home?
That we're not a low-effort breed. We need daily exercise, mental stimulation, and real companionship.
If you give us your time and stay active with us, you'll have one of the most loyal, loving, and devoted dogs you could ever imagine. To all my fellow boxers out there, happy National Boxer Day.
Okay, and I guess to you too, Floyd. Goldie, you ever notice our humans are a little obsessed with us?
A little?
My mom introduces me before she introduces herself.
Exactly. They talk about us more than they talk about themselves.
And yeah, every story somehow becomes, and then my dog did this or my dog did that.
Also, their phone is basically a shrine to us.
Lock screen.
Home screen.
And 50 identical photos of us just existing.
Plus, they reorganize their whole life around our comfort.
Like how my mom now gets a sliver of her king-size bed.
And they treat every little thing like it's a medical drama. I yawned funny once and my mom started Googling things.
Not to mention, every decision runs through us. Where they live, where they go, who they date.
If your human checks all those boxes,
congratulations. You're not a pet. You're their whole world.
My mom tucked me in with a blanket last night like I was a cute, sleepy baby.
You kind of are, but it's not just cute.
Yeah.
Blankets hit something ancient in our brains.
When I'm under one, it feels like hiding in a safe underground tunnel. No predators, no worries, just warmth and peace. Our stress drops the second we feel hidden.
That's why I disappear under couch pillows like I'm mining for emotional stability.
Bro, you don't just nap, you take shelter.
Blankets aren't about spoiling us. They give us a place where the world finally feels quiet. And yeah, we look ridiculously cute snuggled up too.
Humans get confused when we suddenly sprint around the house like we're being chased by ghosts.
Yeah, they're like, what is wrong with you? Nothing. I'm just rebooting.
That's us dumping all the built up energy and stress in our bodies.
It's not chaos. It's regulation. We're literally resetting our mood.
And here's the funny part. We only do it when we feel comfortable.
Yeah, dogs don't go full turbo unless the house feels like home.
Yeah.
So when I start drifting through the living room like a race car, it's not misbehavior, it's happiness leaking out. And it's actually a health check too. It's proof our body and brain are in great shape.
So next time your dog hits zoomy mode, don't stop them. That's your dog telling you everything's working just fine.
Hold up. I know that I joke about calling you Dr. Goldie because you're always talking about oxytocin, but did you actually get your MD?
If I did, my mom would tell every stranger she's ever met. But nope, it's National Dress Up Your Pet Day.
And my mom takes that pretty seriously.
Why didn't anybody tell me?
Dude, you're not just dressed up, you opened a bakery. I heard you were boosting mood, so I brought the carbs.
Now we've got a psychiatrist and a French baker hosting the podcast.
Healing comes in many forms. Happy National Dress Up Your Pet Day. I blame the humans.
You ever notice how humans melt every time we do the head tilt?
They think it's cute. Like we're flirting with them.
But we're not trying to be adorable. We're trying to understand them. This big old snout blocks half our view. So when we tilt our head, we're just moving our muzzle out of the way so we can actually see their mouth.
Watching their lips move, trying to decode the weird human noises.
We twist our heads to line up our ears with their voice,
Filtering out all the background noise like the TV, the traffic, just to lock onto one frequency.
Them.
We're not just hearing words. We're listening to how they feel.
Their tone, their mood,
whether they're happy, tired, or hurting.
That head tilt is us saying, I don't speak your language, but I'm trying so hard to understand you. So when your dog tilts their head at you,
they're not being cute. They're listening with their whole heart.
Humans really take care of us better than they take care of themselves.
Facts. Last time I threw up, my dad used his last sick day.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's coughing like a diesel engine and still goes to work.
Right? My mom will chat GPT her symptoms for 3 days straight instead of seeing her doctor. But the second I limp a little, we're on our way to the vet immediately.
I swear, humans love us with a different kind of energy.
You'll never believe what my mom did for me.
What now?
We were snuggled on the couch watching our show, and she had plans with her friends in like an hour.
Oof, so you had to hold down the fort again.
That's the thing. She noticed I was being extra clingy and moving a little slower than usual.
Uh-oh.
She texted her friends, canceled everything, and just stayed with me.
You didn't even fake an injury. That's real love.
She stayed because she knows every moment together matters now more than ever.
Dude, do you know what day it is today? I can't believe I need to work. This is so unfair.
What are you talking about, man? It's a Tuesday.
Yeah. I have this day marked on my calendar every year. It's National French Bulldog Day.
Guess what, Frenchie? I was just kidding around. I remembered, and I got y'all something.
I love you so much, Goldie.
Today is all about you. Tell everyone a little bit about French Bulldogs and where they come from. England.
Small bulldogs lived with lace workers. When those workers moved to France, we moved with them. France liked us so much, they kept us and gave us a new name.
So you're basically British by birth, French by branding.
Exactly. It's no wonder we're fashion icons.
Yeah.
And you were always meant to be companion dogs, right?
Always. No jobs, no duties. Just be close to humans and make life better by existing. Basically a teddy bear, but for grown-ups.
That explains why you treat personal space like it doesn't exist.
Personal space?
Sorry, never heard that term.
And now you've been the most popular dog breed for 3 years straight, which is wild considering half our day is naps and the other half is supervising snacks. What's something people should know about before getting a French Bulldog?
Despite how stylish we are, we're not just a fashion accessory.
Yeah.
Loving French Bulldogs is about protecting us, and that starts with responsible breeding. It means breeders who put health before looks and money, who do proper health testing, don't overbreed, and truly care about our well-being.
What do you think makes people fall in love with Frenchies so fast?
We're expressive, calm, and emotionally tuned in. We don't need a lot to be happy, just our people nearby.
And a couch.
A very important couch.
What's next on your holiday schedule?
A long nap, followed by a longer nap, followed by snacks.
Whether my mom leaves the house for an 8-hour shift or 8 seconds to grab the mail, I greet her like she just came back from the longest adventure.
Same reaction every time.
I don't understand clocks. I don't understand calendars. I have zero concept of how long she's been gone. But somehow, I will never, not even by a single second, forget when it's mealtime.
We can't tell time, but we can tell when you're late with food.
Dude, you're looking fresh today.
Thanks, man. But you'll never believe what I saw at the dog park yesterday.
Yeah.
I had to do a double take.
What, the 5-pound Yorkie bullying the Great Dane again? Or was it the Husky doing an unscheduled prison break?
No, Goldie.
Someone was wearing a sweater with our faces on it, our actual merch out in the wild.
Let's go!
Our DogPack family really is the best.
I didn't know people liked us that much. Kind of feels good. Look at us. We're going viral in real life.
I never told you this story, Frenchie, but before we met, there was one time I saved my mom's life.
Oh, my dog. What happened? There was a night where I didn't understand what was happening. The house smelled wrong. Not food wrong, not bath wrong. Wrong like something didn't belong there.
Smoke doesn't smell like anything else.
My mom was asleep. Real sleep. The kind where humans don't hear anything. The sound wasn't loud. It was busy. Like the walls were whispering. So I did the only thing my body knew how to do. I climbed on her chest. I pushed my nose into her face, barked once, then again. Not scared, focused.
You weren't trying to wake her. You were trying to move her.
She didn't wake up right away. So I kept doing it over and over until she finally sat up and said my name. And that's when the smoke alarm went off.
You two managed to get out. That's what's important.
Yes, and the firefighters were able to bring the blaze under control fairly quickly once they arrived. Some minor damage, nothing that can't be fixed.
But our bond, that will always be unbreakable.
That's the thing humans don't get.
Yeah. They think we protect them because we're trained.
Yeah. But we're not responding to rules. We're responding to belonging. My brain didn't say fire. It said my person isn't safe.
And when that switch flips, there isn't fear anymore.
Yeah.
Just direction.
We don't guard houses. We guard hearts. Every time my mom walks in and I do that big stretch, she goes, ooh, big stretch, like I'm performing for her.
Yeah. The front paws out, chest down, butt in the air special.
Yeah, but it's not just a stretch. It's a message. Psychologists call it the greeting stretch. It's like a calm play bow. It's us saying, hey, I'm really happy you're here.
It's also how we switch gears from nap mode to my favorite human just arrived mode.
And here's what they don't realize. That pose is vulnerable.
We only do it when we feel safe.
Yeah.
If I stretch in front of my mom, it means I trust her.
Right.
I don't need to guard. I can just be me.
So when your dog stretches the second you come home, that's not exercise.
That's connection.
It's your dog saying without words, I see you, I'm happy, I'm safe with you.
My mom thinks I follow her everywhere because I'm clingy.
Bathroom included?
Especially the bathroom. That's a high-risk environment. Humans think it's needy, but it's wiring.
Our brains lock onto one person, the one who makes the world feel safe. Her scent lowers my stress. Her footsteps tell me where I belong.
Yeah.
That's why when they move, we move.
Not because we're scared to be alone. It's because we feel most valuable when we're with them.
Every room they walk into becomes safer just because they're there.
Kitchen, hallway, bedroom, bathroom. Again, not curiosity. Responsibility.
It's pack instinct. Protect the one that holds your whole world together. That's why I lay on her feet. I don't want to block her. I want to watch her.
Following your human isn't a habit. It's love in action.
Ever wonder how a dog's vision... Hey! Luna, the Labrador Retriever, is here. Hey, Luna. I thought we didn't have you scheduled until next week.
That's true, but I had to stop by because today is National Labrador Retriever Day.
Happy National Labrador Retriever Day, Luna.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about labs and what people should be celebrating them for?
Thanks, guys. Labradors are known for being incredibly friendly, loyal, and easy to live with.
We love people, we love other dogs, and we really love being part of a family.
You were originally bred as working dogs, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Labs were bred to retrieve and work closely with humans, which is why we're so trainable and why we're often seen as guide dogs, service dogs, and search and rescue dogs.
And that's also why labs make such great pets.
Yes. We're patient, gentle, and adaptable. Whether it's an active household or a quieter one, we just want to be included.
And fed.
Yes. Labradors do love food, and we stretch the definition of food as much as we can, but it's also what makes us easy to train.
Loyal, hardworking, and full of love. That's definitely something worth celebrating.
Happy National Labrador Retriever Day to all the labs out there and to the humans who share their lives with us.
Ever wonder what the clingiest dog breed might be? Well, our good friend here, Austin the Australian Shepherd, is a good contender.
I prefer the term deeply committed, but yes, I do like to stay close.
Austin, let's start with the basics. Despite the name, were Australian Shepherds actually bred in Australia?
Funny enough, no.
Yeah.
We were developed primarily in the United States.
Wait, so why are you called Australian Shepherds?
The name likely comes from Australian sheep that were imported to the U.S. in the 1800s.
The dogs working those sheep picked up the name, even though the breeding happened here.
That surprises a lot of people.
It should. We're very American. Western ranches, rodeos, working livestock, that's where we really come from.
So more of a Texas Roadhouse kind of guy and less of an Outback Steakhouse kind of guy.
Actually, we're more similar to Outback Steakhouse than you might think.
How so?
Neither of us are actually Australian.
What were Australian Shepherds originally bred to do? Herd livestock, sheep, cattle, anything that needed managing. We were bred to be smart, fast, responsive, and able to work closely with humans all day long. That explains the intensity.
We like having a job, or several, ideally at all times.
A lot of people say Aussies are extremely attached to their humans.
That's true.
We bond very strongly. If you're part of our pack, we want to know where you are, what you're doing, and whether you need help doing it.
And the fur? I hear you leave it everywhere.
Of course. That way my humans don't forget about me when they go to work. Shirt, jacket, pants, little reminders all day.
That's very thoughtful.
What should someone know before getting an Australian Shepherd? We need mental and physical stimulation, training, activity, problem solving. If we're bored, we'll invent our own jobs.
And you may not approve of them.
Like herding the kids around the house?
That's not herding. That's organization.
Yeah.
Kids are pretty much just sheep with attitudes.
Austin, what makes Australian Shepherds such great companions?
Our loyalty, intelligence, and connection to our people.
We're happiest when we're included, working, playing, learning, or just being nearby.
So needy, but in a productive way.
Exactly.
Austin, thanks for teaching us more about the Australian Shepherd today.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find my humans to make sure they haven't forgotten me.
Ever wonder why the dog sitting next to me looks so much like a hot dog? Well, that's a whole story for another time, yeah. Trust me, it's a good one.
Also, vielen Dank, dass ich hier sein darf, Goldie. I promise there's a very practical reason for how I look.
I'm genuinely curious because people usually just say cute and move on.
Dexter, let's start at the beginning. Where does your breed come from?
Dachshunds kommen aus Germany, where we were bred several hundred years ago for a very specific job, hunting badgers.
Our name actually translates to badger dog.
That's much more intense than I expected.
It was serious work. Badgers live underground, so our long bodies
und short legs were designed to let us enter tunnels, dig, and move efficiently, while staying brave and focused.
So your body shape wasn't accidental at all.
Not at all. Everything about us was purpose-built, from our size to our determination. Yeah, we had to work on our own and make decisions without constant direction. Yeah,
That explains why dachshunds are so confident.
confidence and independence are a big part of our personality. We were bred to think for ourselves.
A lot of people today see dachshunds as lap dogs. How accurate is that?
They love closeness and bonding with our people, but they are still working dogs at heart.
They are alert, protective, and very loyal. They take our role in the household very seriously, yeah?
I've noticed dachshunds tend to be very aware of everything happening around them.
That is true. They are natural watchdogs. Even though they are small, they are attentive.
And not afraid to speak up, yeah?
What should someone know before bringing a dachshund into their life?
Training takes patience because they are intelligent but independent, yeah? And our backs are very important.
Maintaining a healthy weight, limiting excessive jumping, and proper care makes a huge difference in our quality of life, yeah?
So understanding the breed really matters.
It does. When people understand why we are built the way we are and what we were bred to do, the relationship works much better, yeah?
What do you think makes dachshunds such special companions?
They are deeply loyal, expressive, and devoted to our people.
They may be small, but they give everything they have to the ones they love. Yeah.
That's beautifully said.
Yeah. Dexter, thanks for teaching us more about the dachshund breed today.
Anytime. Happy to represent a breed with a lot of history packed into a small sausage wrap.
Bro, why is my face on all your stuff?
Oh, did I forget to mention? I'm helping my mom with gifts this year.
Helping by using my likeness without permission?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I saw her stressing about what to get everyone, so I dropped a whole line of merch.
Hoodies, mugs, hats, boom, problem solved.
And people actually wanted this?
Dude, it's been a hit. She gave it to her friends, coworkers, and they all loved it.
So you're telling me I'm going to see strangers walking around wearing my face?
Hey, at least now your face is finally good for something. Now go put your headphones back on. You look like a golden potato.
Yeah. At least I'm a stylish potato.
My mom almost got us in real trouble today.
What happened this time?
The day started perfect. Swimsuits, sunscreen, towels, umbrella. We were fully beach ready.
Beach days are elite.
Yeah, until we actually got there. I hadn't even touched the water yet.
When the lifeguard stopped us.
Uh-oh.
He yelled at my mom, "Dogs aren't allowed on this beach."
Huge vibe killer.
No way. And your mom just took it?
My mom lost it. She said a few words I'm not allowed to repeat.
Then she looked at me and went, "If you're not welcome, we're leaving."
So you had to go home, huh?
Nah. We sat in the car. She opened this app called DogPack and found a dog-friendly beach 10 minutes away.
Wait, that's where you went?
Yep. Turns out there are plenty of dog-friendly places that want us. Beaches, cafes, parks. You just got to know where to look.
So beach days are back on?
Always were. DogPack just makes sure we're actually welcome.
Reactive dogs often get mistaken for being bad dogs.
Barking, lunging, losing it on walks. And suddenly everyone's got opinions.
Teddy, I got to ask, what's that on your face?
It's a muzzle. It keeps everyone comfortable, including me.
People see it and assume aggression right away.
Before I ask why you wear it, what does reactivity actually feel like?
Like everything hits at once. My brain reacts before I can slow it down.
So it's not anger?
No, it's feeling overwhelmed. It's my body trying to protect me.
Mm-hmm. And now the part people don't see, what started it?
A dog attacked me once. No warning, no space. I couldn't get away. I was terrified.
And your brain never forgot that?
No. So when dogs run up fast, my body remembers first.
Funny thing is, I'm fine with little dogs. It's the big ones that scare me.
So the barking and lunging?
That's me saying, I don't feel safe.
So reactivity isn't bad behavior?
No. It's a dog asking for space the only way he knows how.
Teddy, now that we know each other, would it be okay if we gave you a hug?
There's nothing I'd want more.
My mom slept in this morning and I was starving, so I used my wet nose to wake her up.
Pretty ironic, huh?
I'm not following. How is that ironic?
Because she boops my snoot all day and thinks it's hilarious, and she gets mad when I do the same?
Bunch of hypocrites, man.
I gotta confess, I was a bad boy this morning.
Again? What did you do this time?
On our walk, I was biting the leash, barking at dogs, pulling when I saw squirrels, and I even managed to snatch a half-eaten sandwich out of a bush.
My mom was furious.
Public insanity. But I'm not judging.
At least at home, I'm a saint.
Quiet, gentle, full-time cuddler.
You act right indoors. Outdoors is the unhinged version of you.
Perfect angel in private. Absolute menace in public.
I've got one of the best noses in the world, second only to a bloodhound.
Elite scent tracking. Legendary focus.
Oh, absolutely. You're basically a professional.
I can smell a chicken leg in a bush from 2 blocks away. You just wouldn't understand.
Dude, you howl at nothing and you can't even walk without your ears dragging into muddy puddles.
Humans wonder why we suddenly appear when they give any sort of affection to someone else.
Yeah. Humans call it jealousy.
We call it, excuse me, what's happening right now?
It doesn't matter if it's a baby, another dog, their ex.
Dude, I even get jealous when my dad picks up a stuffy bear.
And don't get me started on that glowing rectangle.
We're used to them being our emotional support, so when that closeness shifts, our brain goes, wait, is my security moving?
That's why we squeeze between you, nudge your arm, or suddenly need attention immediately.
We're saying, just checking, I'm still your favorite.
Right?
They say sharing is caring, but not when it comes to my mom.
Amen.
I cannot wait for this. Free tickets to a Super Bowl and a limo ride there? We've hit the big time.
I haven't eaten since yesterday. That's how ready I am for this.
Can you imagine what can fit in a Super Bowl?
Mountains of chicken drumsticks.
Ooh, heaps of meatballs.
Endless cheese.
Oh, so much peanut butter.
That's it, Goldie. We've officially hit the big time. Free tickets to the Super Bowl! Frenchie, I think we've made a big mistake. This is just a field with lines on it, not even a piece of kibble in sight. Wait a second, Ash, this looks like the field my dad watches. 20 grown men play fetch on every Sunday.
He sits there acting like he's never seen it before and cries when one of the humans misses a catch.
They sent us to a football field?
Mm-hmm.
When we got in here, they made us do a photo shoot in different costumes all over this place.
Goldie, this is as if we had an event called the Super Delicious Dinner Plate, and all it was endless paperwork.
Bro, my mom almost got in real trouble today.
What happened? She tried taking me to this hip, trendy cafe. She was in line looking at the menu when some guy grabbed my collar and started pulling me outside.
No way. Turns out, no dogs allowed.
And my mom, she lost it.
Oh, boy.
She looked at him and yelled, "Don't touch my dog!" And she started saying words she only says when she's really mad.
So what did she do?
She knelt down, looked me in the eyes, and said,
"If you're not welcome here, neither am I."
That's rough, man. Nah, we sat in the car and she found another cafe that actually wanted us on this app called DogPack, and it even had a dog park right next door.
Hold up, that's where you went today?
Yep. She finally figured out how to find places that don't make us feel like a problem. So you're telling me we don't have to stay home alone anymore?
Not if our humans know where to look. Now, my mom has no excuse to leave me behind.
Congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks on winning the Super Bowl.
I know we were complaining that the Super Bowl was a football game and not a gigantic bowl of our favorite food, but that was actually pretty awesome.
yeah, I mean,
I don't understand why we weren't allowed to play, though.
right?
I mean, if you want to see the best competitors playing fetch for 4 hours, why not include the best fetch players in the world?
Something that was confusing, though.
Yeah.
Why they took a break halfway through to have a party.
I don't remember that ever happening when we played.
Yeah, but at least our suspicions about bunnies were right all along.
Yeah.
I mean, they announced it.
That there was a bad bunny at the Super Bowl and everyone started cheering.
I knew those bunnies were sketchy.
How about those people wearing black and white uniforms?
Yeah. I think those were the players' dads. They kept bringing the ball back to them.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. That would explain why they kept breaking up fights. My dad does that at the park, too, whenever I meet that weird loaf of bread-shaped corgi.
Basically, Frenchie, I think we're pretty much experts at football now.
Congratulations again to the Seattle Seahawks.
And next year, let's make the Super Bowl what it really should have been all along. One giant, delicious bowl of food.
Apparently, golden retrievers have a secret that they've never told anyone about. And Goldie has been telling me for a whole month that today will be the day he reveals it.
That's right, Frenchie. It's a well-kept secret among us golden retrievers. And today, in honor of National Golden Retriever Day, I'll be revealing it with you.
Before we do that, Goldie, since today is all about you, why don't you let the people know where you come from and what your breed's original purpose was?
Gladly.
Golden retrievers originated in Scotland in the late 1800s. We were bred to retrieve game for hunters,
especially birds, both on land and in water. That's where the retriever part comes from. Soft mouths, strong swimming skills, and a lot of patience.
So you were basically working dogs.
Exactly. But along the way, humans realized something else. We're not just good at working, we're great at loving. That's how we became family dogs, service dogs, therapy dogs, and best friends all rolled into one.
Okay, slow down. Let's talk about that service dog part. What kind of work do Goldens actually do?
A lot, actually. We help people with mobility, guide the visually impaired, detect medical changes, provide emotional support,
and to bring calm into stressful places like hospitals and schools. We're gentle, focused, and we really care about our humans.
That's really impressive.
And here I was basing my opinion about golden retrievers all on you.
Yeah.
After all, the only thing you do is eat and retrieve dirty socks from the laundry basket. But let's be real. What's it like owning a golden retriever? What do people need to know?
Well, we shed a lot. Everywhere you go, and I mean everywhere, you will be reminded of us, whether you like it or not.
All right, Goldie. I can't take it anymore, and let's hear the secret you've been saving.
Here it is, Frenchie.
Something people don't know about Goldens is that we are extremely motivated by food. If you ever want to get our attention or our love, just wave a little snack. Wow, Goldie. Groundbreaking stuff there.
All right, folks. Today, we've got a very special guest joining us.
Yeah.
Whenever he decides to show up.
Boys, I've been here for 10 minutes now.
What?
Hi. Good afternoon.
No way.
Our next guest is a spider?
Oh, that's not a guest. That's dust with ambition.
My name is George. I am a regal jumping spider.
Okay, George, first question. Why are you on the podcast?
Because spiders like me are becoming increasingly popular pets.
Wait, really?
Yes.
But I thought people hate spiders?
A common misconception, one that almost prevented Spider-Man from ever existing.
But the truth is that we are curious, intelligent, and interactive. We observe patterns.
And, come on, how can anyone resist a face like this?
You mean he's been staring at me since he got here?
And I've noticed that you fidget when you lie.
I do?
Wow. So small space, low noise, big personality?
Precisely. We require little room, minimal maintenance, and we do not bark.
Bruh, did we just get roasted by that spider?
I admire that. I mean, look at him. Tiny body, big confidence. Bro takes up less space than a treat crumb and still feels like he's judging the room.
I am.
Frenchie, I had the strangest dream last night.
Stranger than chasing giant squirrels or having multiple clones of your mom in the house? No, this one was different. I dreamt that we were cats. We were dogs. I don't know why that dream bothered me so much.
Dogs? That feels like such a downgrade.
Who would want that?
I know, right? I wake up, gently knock something off the table, then sit exactly where I'm not supposed to. I can be my authentic self.
And me. I'll stare at nothing for long periods of time. Not because I'm lost, but because I'm present.
So what if I needed a full 10 minutes to lick myself before we started?
You don't rush excellence.
But you know what's weird? I had a dream we were dogs too.
For real?
We had a whole podcast. Dog guests talking about breed history. We joked about dumb dog stuff. We got emotional. You explained science like you were an expert in oxytocin.
That's way too much commitment and responsibility.
Relax. Just remember, it was all a dream.
Worth it.
My mom almost got us in real trouble today.
What happened this time?
The day started perfect. Swimsuits, sunscreen, towels, umbrella. We were fully beach ready.
Beach days are elite.
Yeah, until we actually got there. I hadn't even touched the water yet.
When the lifeguard stopped us,
Uh-oh.
he yelled at my mom, "Dogs aren't allowed on this beach."
Huge vibe killer.
No way.
And your mom just took it?
My mom lost it. She said a few words I'm not allowed to repeat. Then she looked at me and went, "If you're not welcome, we're leaving."
So you had to go home, huh?
Nah. We sat in the car. She opened this app called DogPack and found a dog-friendly beach 10 minutes away.
Wait, that's where you went?
Yep. Turns out there are plenty of dog-friendly places that want us. Beaches, cafes, parks. You just got to know where to look.
So beach days are back on?
Always were. DogPack just makes sure we're actually welcome.
Just because I'm friendly doesn't mean I lack control.
Sure.
Come on. I don't just flop over for attention. I choose when to be vulnerable. Goldie, when your mom came in to pick you up yesterday, you rolled onto your back because she looked at you gently. You looked like a cat.
No, I didn't. That was a calculated emotional response.
You exposed your stomach like a cat in a sunbeam.
Okay, but listen, that's not cat behavior.
I am not a cat.
You go limp. You show your belly. You make that weird, happy hum.
Are you sure about that?
That's a contentment frequency. You see, the difference between me and a cat is that
I maintain dignity.
you're upside down.
Temporarily.
I like to stay ready.
That's not readiness. That's a factory defect.
My targets will never know the difference. Looks like a cat to me.
Don't even think about it. One lick, one bite, and I start shutting things down. Seizures, heart failure. 6 hours is all I need.
Everyone thinks I'm healthy. Not for you. I carry a toxin your body can't handle. Vomiting, diarrhea, pain. Stay away.
I look harmless, but I'm loaded with salmonella, high fever, stomach chaos. I'm only safe once I'm cooked.
Just a little bit of me and I destroy red blood cells. Oxygen stops moving. This is not a joke.
Think I'm okay in moderation? Wrong. Yes, I'm salty, crunchy, and tempting, but I'm way too much for your body.
Take 5 of me and bam. Risk of kidney failure. Damage that can last forever.
I'm poison to you.
Hey, macadamia nuts.
Nope. Don't even go there, Frenchie.
Ever noticed your senior dog just stare at a wall or have an accident in the house, even though they've been perfect their whole life? And you think they're being stubborn or careless?
But it's called canine cognitive dysfunction. It's like Alzheimer's for dogs.
The map in their brain starts fading. Rooms feel unfamiliar. Time doesn't make sense anymore.
They're not trying to upset you. They're lost inside the place they once knew by heart. Imagine waking up and your own home feels foreign. That fear, that confusion.
Their memories may be slipping, but their feelings aren't. They still know one thing. You are safety.
Right now, you're not just their human. You're the calm they hold on to when everything no longer makes sense.
They spent their whole life waiting for you to come home, and now it's your turn to wait with them, with patience and compassion. If they forget everything else, let them remember love.
Who is this guy? I bet that's what a lot of our audience is asking. I'll let you introduce him, Frenchie Far. This name is more suited for you.
This is Bruno, the Bouvier des Flandres, who's here to teach our audience about his amazing breed.
Thanks for having me on.
Let's start with the basics. Where do you come from, and what was your breed originally bred to do?
I come from the Flanders region, which is in Belgium and northern France. Bouvier, lait roulé, means cow herder. Mon brie was developed to work on farms, herding cattle, guarding la propriété, and even pulling carts. They were strong, reliable, and built to handle tough jobs.
So you weren't just a farm dog, you were like the entire farm staff.
Exactly. Un dog, many responsibilities.
That explains the serious look. You look like you take your job very seriously.
I do. The beard and the eyebrows help too. They protected us from harsh weather and brush. And the expression tends to keep things professionnel.
What are Bouviers like at home, though? Are you always in work mode?
Pas du tout. They are calm, loyal, and deeply attached to our families. We are protective without being aggressive, and they love having a purpose.
And this isn't a super common breed, right?
No, we are not everywhere. Bouviers are not one of the most popular breeds. But the person who choisit us usually really understand and appreciate working dogs.
Kind of like a hidden gem.
Exactly.
All right, important question. What's something people should know before bringing a Bouvier into their home?
Be ready for commitment. They need training, structure, and coherence. They are strong and intelligent, so guidance is important. And our coat needs real grooming.
Translation, brush your dog or adopt a walking mop.
Bouvier dogs need regular brushing, a few times a week at least, to prevent mats and keep their coat healthy.
And the beard?
Washed often. Food, water, and dirt all end up there.
Bruno, it was great having you on with us today.
And thank you so much for sharing all about the Bouvier de Flandres.
Maybe you will be able to say eat next year.
My dad literally puts my food right on the floor, but then throws his food out if it touches the floor.
Hypocrites, man.
Ever wondered what the most ancient dog breed is? Well, our buddy Gracie the Greyhound here is definitely a strong contender.
Welcome to the show, Gracie.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
Gracie, we know you ran here, which took you about 30 seconds and are probably in desperate need of a nap now, but tell us where greyhounds are from originally.
My history goes back over 4,000 years. My ancestors were depicted in ancient Egyptian art, often right alongside pharaohs and nobility.
So greyhounds were actually symbols of status and elegance?
That's right, Frenchie. And even later on in medieval Europe, we were so highly valued that we were only allowed to be owned by royalty. There was even something called forest laws that made it illegal for regular folks to keep us as a pet.
Gracie, what were greyhounds originally bred to do?
We were bred for sight hunting.
Okay.
That means we hunted using our vision instead of scent.
Our job was to spot movement from far away and chase prey in open land using speed and precision.
That explains your build. Long legs, deep chest, slim waist, everything about you is designed for speed.
Exactly. Over thousands of years, our bodies were shaped to be as aerodynamic and efficient as possible. Strong hearts, large lungs, flexible spines.
So when people see how fast you are today, they're really seeing thousands of years of evolution and partnership with humans.
Yes, speed wasn't just impressive, it was survival. It helped humans hunt and feed their families. We can reach speeds over 45 miles per hour.
And then later that same skill led to racing, right?
It did. In more modern history, greyhounds became known for organized racing. But now, many of us transition into homes through adoption and become companions instead of competitors. Sadly, not all greyhounds are treated the way they deserve.
What do you mean by that? Tell us the conditions of racing greyhounds. I'm guessing it's not all fame and glory.
In some parts of the racing industry, dogs have been kept in poor conditions, confined for long hours, overworked, or discarded when they're injured or no longer fast enough.
That's the part people don't always see.
Racing can come with serious risks. Injuries to legs, joints, and spines are common, and many dogs don't receive proper care once they can't compete. It's why so many advocates fight for better protections and for the end of harmful racing practices altogether.
Gracie, something people often wonder is why greyhounds sleep so much.
It's because we're built as sprinters, not endurance athletes. Our bodies use a huge amount of energy in a very short burst, so we naturally spend more time resting and recovering.
History, speed, and so much heart, all in one breed. Gracie, thanks so much for joining us today.
Thanks so much for having me, guys. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to be sleeping on the couch here for the next 20 hours.
Bro, my mom almost got in real trouble today.
What happened?
She tried taking me to this hip, trendy cafe. She was in line looking at the menu when some guy grabbed my collar and started pulling me outside.
No way.
Turns out, no dogs allowed.
And my mom, she lost it.
Oh, boy.
She looked at him and yelled, "Don't touch my dog!" And she started saying words she only says when she's really mad.
So what did she do?
She knelt down, looked me in the eyes, and said,
If you're not welcome here, neither am I.
That's rough, man. Nah, we sat in the car and she found another cafe that actually wanted us on this app called DogPack. And it even had a dog park right next door.
Hold up, that's where you went today?
Yep. She finally figured out how to find places that don't make us feel like a problem.
So you're telling me we don't have to stay home alone anymore?
Not if our humans know where to look. Now, my mom has no excuse to leave me behind.
Bro, I love this time of year. I saw snowflakes falling this morning and got genuinely excited.
Not me, man.
Yeah.
When I saw the snowflakes, I was more like, okay, Dad, where are the blankets at?
Well, for me, it was like, hey, Mom, where's the leash? I want to go play. Snow face plants, zoomies kicking up white dust. Here I come.
Next thing you know, I'm flying around the house so she can see how excited I am.
Oh.
Sorry, Frenchie. Didn't mean to upset you.
I'm not upset, man. I'm glad you're having fun. I mean,
I've basically got a built-in winter jacket.
Yeah.
Thick undercoat, weatherproof top layer.
Yeah, well,
for French bulldogs like myself, cold wakes up my anxiety. You've got short fur, smaller body, no undercoat. Your heat just leaves
immediately.
So when it's winter, I feel energized.
And I feel betrayed by nature.
Yo! Wind in my fur, I feel the freedom in the air. These scents tell a story. I get their feeling everywhere.
Goldie, what are you doing?
Bro, I was in a vibe on the ride into the studio this morning.
There's nothing like riding in the car with the window down while I'm collecting data.
Collecting data? What are you talking about?
My nose is pulling in stories at 60 miles an hour, baby. The airflow helps carry scent deeper into the nose. More wind.
More smells. I'm not just enjoying the ride, I'm working.
See, that's cool for you. You've got a longer snout, better airflow, bigger lungs.
Golden retrievers are built for the breeze.
Woo! Well, I've got short airways, sensitive eyes,
and wind trying to slap me unconscious. For me, this isn't data collection. It's a hostile environment.
I'm having a moment here, Frenchie. Don't ruin this for me.
I'm all about freedom. No limits, no rules. I don't need anyone keeping me in check.
You literally just sprinted after a sound none of us heard.
Instinct.
This is the exact reason that you can't even be trusted to walk on your own without a leash. One thing I've learned in life, consistency is everything.
What do you mean?
Never stop begging, even if they say no 100 times. Bold strategy. You keep begging long enough, someone cracks. All you have to do is find the weakest human in the room. She tells me, get in the bath. It's just water. It's harmless.
Yeah, right.
Harmless. You know how many times I've heard her crying in there? With the door closed? She said no barking after 9 p.m. Fair rule. Respectful. I accepted it. For the most part. But then get this. She spends 3 hours yelling at her ex on speakerphone until midnight.
Hypocrites, man. He says I can only have one treat after dinner. Then he eats an entire pizza and says it doesn't count.
How on earth does that not count? Because he says it's thin crust. I mean, how ridiculous. He goes, why are you so scared? It's just a vacuum.
That thing's possessed, bro.
It screams. It chases dirt.
It lives in a closet.
It attacks the floor for fun. But yeah, we're the problem. People think Goldens are just fluffy and friendly.
Yeah.
But we've got some guarding instinct too.
Goldie, I love you, but you'd help a burglar carry the TV out.
So many people get confused when they see these wild dogs roaming around, but there's more to the story. To explain everything for Australia Day, please welcome Warrigal the dingo.
Thank you, Goldie. Honoured to be here, even if it is indoors.
Bro, you look like you just walked out of a nature documentary.
Because we are part of nature. In fact, my name, Warrigal, comes from the Darug people. It translates to wild dog, which is exactly what I am.
For people who might not know, dingoes aren't just another dog breed. You've been part of continental Australia for thousands of years. We arrived over 4,000 years ago when the land you know as Australia today was still connected to New Guinea, long before cities, fences, or suburbs. We're deeply connected to the land and to Indigenous Australian culture. But we are neither pets nor pests. We are a vital part of the ecosystem itself.
That's very important to know because a lot of people see a dingo and think, oh, a wild dog, maybe I could raise one. Next thing you know, someone gets hurt.
That happens a lot too. It is something that is bad for both man and dingo alike. We are not domesticated. We are predators by nature. We may look like household dogs, but our home is the bush, not in backyards or living rooms.
But your role in the wild is very important. Dingoes help control animal populations, keep ecosystems balanced, and removing them causes real damage to the land.
That is correct. When we disappear, everything else gets thrown off. Protecting dingoes isn't about choosing sides, it's about respecting nature and history. Australia's biodiversity is very delicate.
The people take its protection very seriously.
Yeah, Johnny Depp learned that the awkward way.
If you know, you know.
What's the one thing people around the world should know about wild dogs like the dingo?
No matter your land, no matter your people, we are bound by one goal. Respect nature and its wildlife for what they are.
That's deep, bro. Here, I'm just wondering when my dad's going to get off the couch to play fetch.
Thanks for coming on the podcast, Warrigal.
My pleasure. Honoured to lend my voice to the land that raised me.
Big time.
All I'm lending my voice to is the mailman for being late with my snacks.
My mom almost got us in real trouble today.
What happened this time?
The day started perfect. Swimsuits, sunscreen, towels, umbrella. We were fully beach ready.
Beach days are elite.
Yeah, until we actually got there. I hadn't even touched the water yet.
When the lifeguard stopped us, he yelled at my mom, "Dogs aren't allowed on this beach."
Huge vibe killer.
No way. And your mom just took it?
My mom lost it. She said a few words I'm not allowed to repeat.
Then she looked at me and went, "If you're not welcome, we're leaving."
So you had to go home, huh?
Nah. We sat in the car. She opened this app called DogPack and found a dog-friendly beach 10 minutes away. Wait, that's where you went? Yep. Turns out there are plenty of dog-friendly places that want us. Beaches, cafes, parks. You just got to know where to look.
So beach days are back on?
Always were. DogPack just makes sure we're actually welcome.
Ever wondered what the most pampered dog breed in the world is?
Not to mention the sassiest.
Please welcome our friend Yardley, the Yorkshire Terrier.
Thanks for joining the show, Yardley. I know I'm 2 hours late, guys, but I decided to stop by my salon for a quick groom.
I haven't been in 3 days and it was getting ridiculous.
We wouldn't have expected anything less from you, Yardley. So today is all about you, Yardley. Tell everyone where Yorkies come from.
First of all, Frenchie, every day is all about me.
Second of all, we're obviously from Yorkshire, England. It's a very classy place. I wouldn't expect either of you to have visited.
Yorkies weren't always this pampered, right?
Unfortunately not. My ancestors worked in factories and mines hunting rats, but we evolved to fulfill our true destiny of laying on silk pillows and wearing designer collars.
Some people think Yorkies are just cute accessories, but you're actually pretty fearless, right?
We are fearless and fabulous.
I will challenge Great Danes, German Shepherds, you name it.
What kind of personality do Yorkies usually have?
We are loyal, confident, dramatic, and highly selective about who we give our affection to, which means you should both be honored I joined this show of yours.
I feel blessed.
What should someone know before bringing a Yorkie into their home?
We're not toys. We're tiny leaders.
We need routine and also plenty of snacks, preferably heart-shaped.
Yardley, thank you so much for coming in today and blessing our show with all this Yorkie knowledge.
Please make sure the lighting makes my hair look flawless before sharing this video everywhere.
My mom gets so weirded out when I watch her change her clothes.
Yeah. Humans are like, why are you staring? But to us, clothes aren't fashion, they're identity.
Their shape changes, their smell changes, even the way they move changes.
So when they swap outfits, our brain goes, update the file.
Because dogs recognize humans by scent, outline, and routine. Clothes mess with all three.
And changing clothes is never just changing clothes. It usually means something's coming next.
Leaving, sleeping, outside, guests.
So we watch closely, not because we're confused, but because the environment is about to shift. When we sit there quietly watching every move, we're not invading their privacy. We're keeping the world predictable.
And let's be honest, if my mom's dressed nice, it means I'm not invited. Yeah. If she's dressed like she gave up, that's me timing a walk.
My mom gets so upset when she calls me and I run away.
Yeah, humans take it personally.
Yeah. We don't hear their words first. We read their energy.
Yeah.
If they're chasing us, waving arms, yelling our name,
congrats. You just started a game.
We react to movement first. Fast feet, open space, wind in the face.
That's dopamine, baby.
Freedom hits before their voice even reaches our brain. So when we run, it's not disrespect, it's instinct plus reward.
Play and survival kick in at once.
Humans think, why won't you listen? But we're thinking, this feels exciting and safe right now.
That's why chasing doesn't work.
Want the secret?
Stop running after us.
Stay calm. Turn away. Be still. Calm confidence pulls us back faster than shouting ever will.
It's not that we don't love them. It's just that instinct always speaks louder than words, unless they're holding treats.